Я так и не понял прикола про поня с красной жопой. Какая-то тонкая шутка.
Мне кажется, они просто реюзнули одного из многочисленных из того эпизода, где Клим и Флам пришли, у них там все больные были. Так, запустилось. Alright, talking English now again. Hello, Hippocat, fancy meeting you here.
Hey, yeah.
And instead of waiting for anyone to join, I'm just gonna go in immediately, because I know I'm probably gonna spend a while on this level. Though, I have tried it a couple times. Hello, Errol Warder. Tried it a couple times today, earlier. And I might have a better chance, because I had just a tiny bit of practice, which might be slightly unfair to, you know, the fair interpretation, no, not interpretation, representation of my experience on screen here, but, you know, in the interest of time and all that, though I'm royally screwing up here because I'm not doing what I remember having to do. For once, I should probably have stunned that one Charlie so he doesn't chuck baseballs backwards, so I can actually afford to go into that little place and get myself another mushroom and one up. Because basically it is possible and rather easy to get into the second part of the level with a flower and a mushroom in the reserve box, which kinda makes it much easier to deal with the Charlies and all that. But I guess I might just have to try and deal with them using the blocks, because even though it's originally not... Ooh, fuck. Well, I mean, first I'm gonna have to learn to throw them actually sideways, but we'll see. Maybe this time I'll be able to keep my power-ups. Yeah, basically, originally the blocks obviously weren't there, so it was intended to be passed the most bullshit way possible. Which, at least one time out of several, turned out to be possible in my testing, so it's legit. Difficulty is just perfect, and I will hear no complaints. Especially since I'm the one having to suffer through this now. But yeah, this basically just you have to be careful. I keep getting like this one up, for example, which is not very necessary, because there's always that one... Oh, stun you! Right. There's always that one bonus level where we can get infinite one-ups. Yes! Okay. Now just to keep this, or at least one power-up, should be enough. If I remember correctly, there is somewhere around here a situation where there is a Charlie that could benefit from... Well, that apparently was not close enough to the cannon. But yeah, I could have killed that Charlie with... And power-ups are gone. Could have killed that Charlie with flowers, and that would be the last enemy here. Okay, Relwar, well... makes not as much difference to me if you watch this in post or I don't know. Because, like, the point is, if people are interested, they watch it. I don't really care if, like, they're actually here, unless they are... Well, I mean, contributing to the chat is fun and all, but, you know, not necessary. And here, basically, as you can see, most of the time... Well, I wasn't actually looking at the poke there, that might have been a mistake. But yeah, it's actually, usually it is kind of easy to dodge those balls.
This might have been a mistake.
What? Which part?
All parts.
Probably, yeah. Well, I mean, it's an amusing mistake, so whatever. Also, RLWar, actually, thanks for what? I don't know, you may be already gone from the chat, but thanks for what? Like, what, for the stream, or in general, or I don't know. In any case, best of luck. Hope to see you some other time. Whoa. Masterful dodging. Alright. Where did I lose my fire last time? I don't remember. Something trivial. Something. Ah, a cannon.
Ah, you got shot by a cannon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, RLWar. You're welcome. Okay, yeah, this makes this part trivial. And now I have all this tank material, so I can deal with everything much easier. At the very least, even if it doesn't help me kill the Charlies with my fire, I can just kind of be...
That was the best usage of power.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was kind of intended to for that, like, buffer for people who don't really want to deal with situations. Well, that didn't work. But it could have worked, and I could have beaten this level immediately. Okay, goodbye, RLWar. But, basically, the way I was approaching difficulty, which I know is not like the proper way in Mario games, but I was pretty much like levels were either just rompy randomness, like some levels or most levels from yesterday, or just strings of little challenges that are kind of separate, and each of them technically, theoretically possible without taking damage, but all the power-ups are there as a buffer for people who might not be able to pass one or more like that perfectly. So basically the mushroom's purpose is exactly to allow you to be able to tank some of the challenges. Hello, fly. There's some random fly that's living in my window still for like the past several weeks. Just got brave enough to fly across my room apparently. Just kind of weakly actually, just in front of the screen. And somewhere into the wig.
Talking about flies, have you had many encounters with mosquitoes this summer? Well, I mean, when you are not at the dacha.
No, in Moscow I pretty much never encounter mosquitoes, to be honest, which is kind of bizarre but true. Oh, didn't even.
Yeah, I kind of recall there being like many more mosquitoes before, but now I think I've seen just like literally just one single fucking mosquito through the whole fucking summer, and it was actually in September.
Well, September is not technically summer, so you're lying. But yeah, it's kind of. I've had the same experience for some reason. Fuck off. For some. Okay, you need to be dealt with in a cruel manner. Okay, now I hope you're dead. Good thing I wasn't able to give her a name quickly enough, so that I'm not attached to it. I know I called it a her. I don't know. Not because fly is a feminine word in Russian. But yeah, it's kind of strange. I don't recall how exactly I maybe had encountered mosquitoes in Moscow in summer before, but there's definitely none in recent years. And honestly, not even as many at Dacha. Maybe I'm not being there in the correct parts of the summer, but you know, could be anything. If anything, the much more annoying buggy insect whatever thing is the thing we mentioned yesterday, which was called like in English. What did you say it was called in English? Like moose.
Deer fly.
Oh, deer fly, right? The moose thing is in the common Russian way to call them, right? Also though, like, you know, little 1 pixel fucking thingamajiggas that just kind of like to hover around in front of your face. There's a lot of them in Moscow, which are completely annoying. Especially since there's like a lot of my paths take me like pavement sidewalks, I guess the better word. There is some sort of bush or shrubbery on one side, and they usually like to hover just in front of it. Well, that just went exactly how I intended, and there's the exit. So yeah, basically this level is done.
Yay.
And sometimes I guess this might have something to do with like the rain, incoming rain or something, or when they decide to just kind of hover lower, and you just kind of go and boom, 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 boom everywhere, and it's so annoying. But no mosquitoes, so that's nice. Alright, there's now some sort of swamp level, if I remember right. This doesn't even have many things and just kind of, you know, dodging in platforms. I don't know what other things I would expect, but feels like, I mean, there doesn't seem to be any coins or question marks or anything. This is just basically timing bullshit like with these guys and platforms and such. There's something there. Oh fuck. I didn't actually need to do this. Oh well. At least I got 8 coins!
I'm sure this will save you at some point.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's gonna add up to my life counter. I do remember there was a pipe barely visible with a secret on this level, so I'm gonna keep an eye out in the bottom of the screen. It was even perhaps maybe under here? No? Oh, there's just the one up, I guess. And I'm screwed because I didn't... The way to survive this is intent, of course, to lower one of the platforms so that you can afterwards escape. But I didn't do that because I thought I would leave a better exit for myself. Apparently not. The past me was not quite as considerate as I can imagine present me being if I designed this hack. Boy. Well, yeah, it's like, at least I remember some of the bullshit I left behind. And at least I left behind the one up there. But I'm just gonna still... I remember that the pipe was placed in such a way that like a few pixels of it remained... Yeah, that's the puzzle. remained in the bottom of the screen. I think it was somewhere around these structures actually. Yeah, there we go. That's actually much more visible than I expected to be, but this I think is one of those challenge rooms. And I immediately just fucked up by jumping up here because you're supposed to just... Oh no, actually I didn't fuck it up by jumping because there probably isn't enough jumps to make with this, right? Ah, well, now it's kind of fucked up. But rest assured, if there's... I mean, I can probably still salvage some jumps, but I'd rather not bother. Basically, hello Tranquilizing Fear, that's a new name. But a somewhat familiar user picture actually, so I don't know. Basically, there's supposed to be, yeah, enough things to jump on here to get one up or several. I'm getting flashbacks of the Chile Stronghold from the first hack, which is not a very good thing, but you know, this time at least it's slightly more forgiving, I say as I do that, but you know, still simple level. Yeah, most of my time spent on this level was in that bonus room so far, so, and fucking up the one-up secrets, so, and having to return here. Ooh, how I don't know, somehow I avoided taking damage there. I guess I did sometimes still try to do, to make the timing such that if you hurry and jump everywhere as fast as you could, you would pass the obstacles, because I think at that point I had already discovered that property of Mario games, that sometimes that's an effective tactic or the most effective tactic, so might have tried to replicate the thing in some of my levels as well. Why should not? Well, yeah, this here is just a little bit of a blind jump, which is not a good design choice. I fully accept responsibility, because there was no way to tell if I should have, you know, ran forwards or remained on that platform. Usually it's a bad idea to remain on platforms actually, because at some point they reach enough downward speed so you cannot even jump off them, because they start falling quicker than you, and I mean faster than you rather, and obviously that means you kind of hover in the air and cannot jump. And by hover in the air I actually mean just fall, you know. Well, I mean, yeah, this is actually pretty short to get here, so I just was wasting time my first attempts here by showing off optional parts and whatnot. We really would have enjoyed having a spin jump, but I guess I figured to trivialize too many enemies in too many situations to keep it in the game. I also not mind the mushroom, but I guess I just decided to never give one in this level. That was a bit devious. I didn't remember that those guys jumped like that and actually landed on that thing. These things are called something in Lunar Magic, but I don't remember what, like a beat or something silly, which... I mean, beats are not like that. So I don't know. Yeah, Fear, I'm just gonna call you Fear. Mario, well, I mean, Mario is Mario, you know him. There was, though...
And what's beats, Vikla, or what?
What? Oh, beat.
I thought you were referring to those like plant-like thingies.
Beat, yeah, these things like the white part underneath. I think the beet is a vegetable. And
well, I know it's a vegetable, but what vegetable?
Like retica or something, I think.
Okay.
I think it might be, or one of basically something like that, something white and you know in the ground or something, because I think the things you pull out for some reason, for example, in Super Mario Brothers 2, the things you pull out there are called a different word, but still kind of the same style of vegetable. And yes, I was going to say, I think there's games, Mario and Luigi games make Mario slightly more lean, but generally, I mean, he's supposed to be kind of like, which is funny that one of like the most, or if not the most popular and well-known platformer hero is not one of those super fit like, you know, Space Marines, but instead a middle-aged old man. Middle-aged old man? They're not middle-aged fat man.
But it is still a man!
Actually, yeah, still white, kind of. So,
well, he's, I guess, like, what, Italian?
Italians are white, technically. Most people are white if you need them to be for your agenda.
Yeah, he should have been Mexican, that would have made things better.
Yeah, Mexican plumber. That is not stereotypical. Actually, I don't think it is. He should have been a Mexican gardener. That would have been much better. And there's the end of the level. Okay, it was much easier. For some reason I expected something much more devious in the end. I think those piranhas are supposed to all shoot fire, but maybe I just can't rush underneath them. And Mario dies. No, he doesn't. I think I rushed underneath all of them quicker than they fired anything. And yeah, Pirate Fortress. Apparently I didn't actually hide all of the thing on OBS, because I see that little pixel line there when everything is dark, but I don't care. This is the pirate fort where they probably keep the treasure map you are after. How'd that ship get all the way up there? And I think there was no ship on the world map, but it refers to something, a later part of the level. I think it was inspired by something, but I cannot remember what. No, I cannot remember what at all. Maybe someone can recognize, and by someone I mean Hypocrite, because, I don't know, seems like the only one here who is actually going to say anything about anything. But basically it's like some sort of ruined fort on an island, and there's a ship on top of it somehow. I don't know. It was somewhere there was such a thing in probably some game.
I can't really recall anything like that.
It's just, you know, it just doesn't seem to be like an original idea. I don't remember I don't remember thinking of it as an original idea, so possibly it's some less than super known thing and I just forgot where I borrowed it from. Okay. For some reason I'm almost nervous about jumping up pipes at an angle. Okay. There's some battlements or however they're called here. And I'm already being rushed. Oh, I think I remember what the point was here, because later in the level there is a part when you can get a bunch of coins, but you're already like late to the timer, so it's like punishing you for greed or something. I'm not sure if there's anything beyond, but probably not. Hurry, Mario, you don't have time to wander. Yeah, there we go, wander around. Wrong wander. Wander around now. They could hide the map if you let them. Don't let your greed consume you. Basically, it kind of insinuates that I'm dead. How the fuck do I pass that part?
Hey, Postal.
Oh yeah, hello, Postal Dude. Basically, I think it insinuates then since you have invaded the pirate fortress, they know that you're there, and the short timer is supposed to be like, if you don't hurry up, they will hide the map somewhere, and you will never be able to find it. And of course, there's a bunch of distraction coins at the last part of the level. But now I remember that actually this level has a bunch more parts, so I should actually be hurrying along much more than I have been doing. And I probably should, yeah, should just tank that part, perhaps. Actually, that might not have been a good idea, but you know. This part I cannot rush though, because I remember the intended way was that. And that's why I'm worried about that maneuver usually. I guess I a bit overshot a little bit. I think they made it slightly easier in the later Mario games, more modern Mario games, 2D ones, to get into pipes. Because you can do so from pretty much the edge of one. But in the old ones you had to be quite close to the middle. I remember some Mario-like game where pipes would pretty much just suck you upwards even if you just touched the part of them. Okay, this one I guess was the one where I rushed last time and tanked it. But here you are able to jump at an angle, so you already have the speed to pass under the tombs. So, well, whatever. Just
That
gives
was
me the...
smart.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got myself invincibility rather, to, you know, go through that without any fear or worry. Eh! Well, that was a bit scary. Yeah, go in. Go in and go in and go in. Right, there's that spike
Like
up there.
US Marshals and his 3 daughters.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is the way to... One last fucking muncher. Proceed there. Basically, yeah, that was the intended way. Or I guess there was time for me to make it sooner if I hadn't frozen up. Well, it's a last level of a world. Fuck, I didn't get the mushroom. Oh well. So it's a bit excusable in my mind, a bit more excusable than usual for it to be difficult. And I don't care especially at this point because I have that infinite life farm. back in the secret level, so technically nothing is too difficult anymore. And there are no midpoints. Actually, no, that doesn't mean anything. There is a context within which there being no midpoints would be a good thing, but doesn't apply in any way here. I'm thinking more like, you know, if I was actually reliant on getting game overs, which meant losing in progress recorded in a midpoint, that would mean that having no midpoints means there is no difference either way, but that's obviously not the case. I'm just kind of talking nonsense just to... there's a... On the map there appears to be a ship actually just kind of nearby, so I'm not sure, maybe... Did I do there? Okay, whatever. Let's look at the map. Yeah, maybe it's another ship, it's just... There can be multiple ships. There's many pirates. Guess I'm just rushing too much here. Don't forget the mushroom. Yeah, now I'm remembering the rest of the levels, so... I guess the most difficult part is probably gonna be that first indoor part, because I remember that being... I remember having intended that one to be tricky. That guy again that says things we don't understand. Oh well. Hello to you anyways. Ding. No, I keep carrying a shelter always, but I guess it doesn't impede me, so whatever. It kinda does jumping on these Koopas, because you never know for sure if you're gonna jump on one or hit it with a shell and not bounce, which means it's uncertain what kind of movement you have to expect, but, you know, still minor.
Well, you see, Postal Dude, Antroid can't be Stalin, because there is a time limit.
That was almost good. Though it would have been better if I knew where... yeah, Russian too much. Yeah, now it's better because now I actually understand. Basically, you see, I don't remember what I say for more like than 5 seconds, so that was out of context for me. Like, what, am I behaving in a Russian way? But no, then I remembered I said Russian. That is why it is so much better to just record without chat or anyone else, because you don't have to understand things.
Well, you never have to understand anything if you don't want to.
Well, I mean, yeah. Technically, I don't want to understand anything, so I'm just gonna, you know, absolve myself of the duty of understanding things and just leave it to you hypocrites. So go ahead and interact with the chat. I'm gonna concentrate on the game.
I am totally the best person for interacting with other people.
Definitely, that's why I'm leaving. I'm like the best judge of character, as everyone knows. So, yeah. So yeah, I'm leaving you with that job here, at least for the difficult levels. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so here I totally have not... Well, sometime, I guess. And I remember this fucker is devious a little bit. And there's definitely something about these mazes that I remember being just... too hard.
Yes, Guten Tag, Hagar Lord. I'm not sure your language is actually German, but whatever.
Here are, I guess, the meager coins. Also, the background you might notice is a bit of a ship-themed, so that was the extent. And this is basically Donkey Kong Country 2. The climbing up. The thing is Majigas on the ship, whatever they call masts. This is basically the last rush of the level, because just up some of these is the extent. You literally have just seconds to spare when you get there. Whee! So that was fun. I enjoyed that second part with the mazes because I survived it my first try and it looked reasonably intense, I think. So I'm a bit sad that Sabiente doesn't seem to be here so far, because I think that must have looked harder than the intro level. And let me take a sip of my tea that I've actually prepared this time. Celebratory tea is always great. So this level is another fork. As you can see, it is red, which means it's a fork that's supposed to be non-optional, and you have to find both exits. One of them leads up and to the left into the caves, and another leads to the east into the treasure island. And I don't remember which is which, but it does matter since we're finding both of them anyways. Ah yes, now I remember this level a little bit. I think it's just, you know, bobombs and fishes and nothing else. And I don't think it's too difficult, but we'll see. Maybe I'll find problems with it. Yeah. I'm somewhat fond of the pastel evening-ish color scheme I made for this one, so I kinda like it, I guess. These are a bit of a filler, of course, all the ocean cliffs, small island, and underwater. I guess these two pipes are just, you know, basically two directions you can go for, two exits. I think this one is like continue above. Yeah, now it's misty, and this is actually a pretty, well, not all that clever, but you know, the mist often obscures the spines, so it's a little bit challenging, more challenging than usual. And the pipe that goes downwards leads you in some sort of underwater part, I think, where there's the other exit. And I think logically enough, this is where you go to get to the, well, that kills me, yeah. To go to the treasure island, since it's like you continue your path above water, and the one that leads downwards is the one that leads you to the cave world. At least that's how it would have been if I was logical. I don't remember if I was logical. You can see I'm not very logical now, because I decided to just kind of ram face first in that Goomba. Actually, I think they're called something different in Super Mario World, like Galoombas or something. I don't remember. I think they're called
Well,
Goombas.
they look slightly different.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like chestnut instead of mushroom. Oh, that was brilliant. But I think they're called Goombas in the Super Mario World credit sequence at least. But I think people have taken to calling them something different afterwards when they want to separate them. Maybe it's like a fun name or something. Fan name.
Хуюмба, блядь.
Yeah, and also that thing is pretty much kind of the same thing that our Lord said last time, only maybe slightly better words, I don't remember. And still doesn't make sense though! Fuck. Yeah, so basically I still don't understand what he's trying to convey. Try harder! Dun 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 dun. Meanwhile I'm just trying to beat this level. Also, not hard enough, looks like. Hello!
Hello.
I'm gonna do what Hippocat does and not even try to pronounce anyone's names, because I'm a bit too lazy at the moment to read things.
Well, I was going to pronounce the name, but I was just amused by the fact that we said that simultaneously, so I just kind of stopped.
Well, it wasn't that simultaneous, I don't think. Also, I'm running out of lives, I should pay attention to that counter. Oh, hello, look, another one of the optional blue blocks, which is kind of shit at this situation, because, you know, underwater, they always carry you horizontally, and this is not the best situation for horizontal movement. Yeah, okay. How? I guess maybe I lead the fish away. And also, I'm probably supposed to be small for this. Fuck it.
Well, you're small now.
Yeah. Gonna be much
And now
easier,
you're
definitely.
dead.
I'm still small while I'm dead, so, you know, consistency. But yeah, I think that maybe I was intended to lead a bunch of fish out of that passageway. Which sounds a bit tedious, but I don't know, still a valid challenge, so, you know, not that bad. Yeah. The moving water and having this like one tile submerging into it, submergement, that's probably not a word, but I don't care, is, you know, a bit of an annoying situation, which is of course exactly why I made it this way. And it pushes you as well. Ooh, I thought I would die. Okay, I think I'm in the mood for the underwater section. I kind of want to deal with that first. And I might, you know what, I might go into that world that it opens and do it and come back to this level later to get the second exit. It's actually probably a better way to do things because it's a bit less tedious. Okay, so I'm definitely, if I want to play this safe, I'm definitely taking this fucker away and off screen. And then I'm doing this, and it's off. Now, I would tank this part, but I don't want to. Okay. I don't want to because I don't remember if there is anything super devious later. Might not be, or who knows. Okay. That was probably a bad place to leave him. I'm gonna lure him a bit more, like the last time. There we go, fall asleep immediately. I think that there's a word for that condition when you fall asleep like that. Okay.
I wish I had that fucking condition.
I wish, well, I mean, I probably don't. I probably keep falling asleep at work just because of lack of proper sleep and because I don't have sometimes anything interesting to do. But I hear like fucking slapping yourself helps, so I'm gonna try that next time in the office if I start dozing off when everyone is around and I don't want anyone to see myself sleep. I'm just gonna hit myself in the face. Deep depths, and didn't even give me a safe spot. Well, I mean, I don't really care. So yeah, this is darker than it should be. You know what? I think I'm gonna return. I hope this doesn't completely super fuck up the position of the window, but I'm gonna... Okay. Now it's the same brightness that was yesterday. I reduced it to today before the stream because I thought it might have been too bright, but this way I at least can see the outline of the cave passage here. So basically this is that one underground world I mentioned before, where it's like a slice of the earth, and it's a bit of a different take on how Mario world maps look. So of course first thing you need to have another underwater level. That fucker is dead because he is the one. I don't know why I put a shell there, but he, I think, is the one that whistles and wakes up all the rippling fishes permanently on the level. But I'm not sure he actually has to whistle before that happens. I think might be just as soon as he's on screen. Also, this is totally like an obvious secret because one of the coins in the pattern is missing.
Are you speaking from personal experience, Postal Dude?
Yeah, I'm just so professional here. Not rushing. I'm gonna pronounce that more clearly this time. I don't think I can get that right. No. Dang it. That is a bit of an asshole way to put a power up. If you are already big, you cannot get that flower. Oh well, I still have 2 power-ups, 2 hits, so it doesn't really matter that much. And of course here, I am not able to go through up there, because I'm too big for that, just too large. Ooh, some sort of underwater ruin here. I don't remember this. Well, I mean, now I do, but I didn't remember it beforehand. Okay, obviously going down there.
If I was playing this, I'd say, fuck this shit, I don't care enough to play this.
I could see that, yeah, I could see you doing that, really. I mean, I probably only care enough because it's something I made, and as I said last time, holds sentimental value for me. Then again, I'm not sure, maybe it's not too difficult, maybe I would have been playing with save states if I was playing someone else's hack, like if this was someone else's hack and I was playing it. Though, it would have needed to front-load some of the more interesting levels better, because, you know, this hack starts out more boring than it is later. Nearby is a great pit that leads to the deepest caves of Mushroom World, where the red switch is located. So yeah, just a little bit of a journey in the water. And the entrance to that huge cave system that makes up this world is also underwater. Also, I think I intended that to be some sort of fossil there to the right. I'm not even sure which tiles of the map they are, but it kind of looks like some sort of clam thing, and it also looks like an enemy from another game. I think some Mario game might have had an enemy that looked pretty much exactly like that. But anyway, here it's not, don't worry, it's not another underwater level, it's just a little bit of, you know, sandy ocean floor here. and this entrance to the caves. Because I wanted it to be all dramatic. There might be some power-up beyond, but I don't care, I'm already powered up. And now we're going down through this strange system. The red switch able to break one of Bowser's spells that prevent you from reaching him is fabled to be in the deepest cavern anyone ever knew. Yeah, one of my... I think this might be one of my 2 favorite worlds, and because as I have said many times before, I am just in love with the idea of... How the hell do I jump over this? Of really deep caves, and I probably should have let that mushroom fall and got it later down here. Not sure, but yeah, definitely there's a concept that excites me. Going super deep down into caves that no one had explored previously, but maybe, you know, someone might have, but none to our knowledge. I mean, the pipes seem to be just natural occurrence in the Mario world, but as a little bit of a spoiler, because you know, doesn't matter with Mario games. Also, I think one of these might be... I'm not quite sure how you get under there, but I think one of these blocks might have a life in it.
Can you shoot the big mole with the fire flower?
Nah, he is invincible to fire. There's probably like a shell somewhere you can carry here, or maybe you're just meant to tank it, I don't know. But basically, yeah, the last level of this world I think has some castle structures, and yeah, you can just carry this shell with you, I think. Ooh, okay, thank you past me for not putting chompers there. And I think I was actually meant to use that guy as a jumping aid here, but it wasn't necessary. Fuck, in the end, oh well. Shit! At least I got a life. Yes. Was there something else? Oh shit, I remember this part. Kind of. I think it's a bit volatile. Here I should be careful. There's ruins and ghosts, and I think there is some sort of situation with having to carry an object. Yeah. And you know, it isn't called item babysitting for nothing, because it's as tedious as real babysitting usually. But at least I don't do the thing where, like some people, are in just a big room and they have to carry objects back and forth for just like cross one time with a P-switch, then get a spring, cross another time with a spring, get something else. I don't know, I just kind of fly over me. Oh well. You only have to carry it through this place once, so that's at least slightly better than usual. Please go away. Well, at least there is not a pit here, so that's nice of me. Man, you guys are the worst. Okay, yeah, I was waiting too much for them.
But you put them there, that means you are the worst.
I am the creator of the worst, doesn't mean I have to be the worst. If I acknowledge that I created the worst, I don't know, something absolves me. I fucked up this situation, because there's a P-switch later, and you're supposed to activate it and then come back here, because otherwise you cannot get any of that. Oh well, at the very least I think it's close to the end. Here, yeah, one of these is probably a P-switch. There we go. Doesn't matter now, and I just need to clear that pipe of ghosts and go in and go. No, I'm not gonna say
yes,
that.
Yes, Postal Dude Antroid made those.
Yeah, I probably should say that more often, but these are the 2 hacks. This is the second one of the 2. The one I actually like more, because the first one there's only a couple levels that I actually am kind of satisfied with. The rest of them I kind of just and this one I like more. If it wasn't that just kind of stupidly difficult in parts, I probably would have liked it even more. The air is really foul here because of all the mushrooms and vegetation. You should probably hurry and get out of this cave. Basically enough justification for a really limited time. I think there's a really limited time in here, I'm not actually sure. Thank you, Boss Chat, but I don't think they're like all that good. There's the strongest part of them, I think, is just interesting, you know, environments that some of the levels kind of show. Like, I like the mushroom, like an idea of huge cavern with a lot of mushrooms that are kind of poisonous and toxic, and you have to get out of there quickly because you are breathing all the pores and shit. Hello, Vice Commando. Keep a cat, don't be rude, say hello.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, how to get through this without death. That is an interesting situation. By interesting, I mean kind of annoying. Maybe there is a mushroom in that first question block that I keep ignoring. Let me see. Yeah, I remember some parts of this level now. I think this one is interesting because there's, you know, like in some games, including, fuck, well that was stupid.
That was worth it.
Yeah. Also, I have no idea how to get back up after I do that. In some games like Super Mario Bros. 2, for example, and Super Paper Mario, and some non-Mario games also, in a lot of fan levels, there's parts where you get like inside a tree trunk or something, and like walk inside a tree. And I think in here I made it so you get inside the mushroom and you walk inside the mushroom, kinda like a tree, which is I thought was an interesting take on it all. And mushroom cavern setting pretty much demanded it, so I guess I'm a bit proud of these levels. Just, I don't know, difficulty surely has to be adjusted a little bit for them to be more fun, but you know, still. It's more of the, you know, the old Nintendo difficulty, which, if this was an 8-bit game, it would have totally passed. But since it's an internet distributed hack, it's supposed to be designed with more modern, what's the word, sensibilities, I guess.
Kaizo.
Well, not really Kaizo, I mean, it's not, I like to think that it's not quite Kaizo level. Shit!
No, I'm just making fun of your statement about modern sensibility.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's a different category of things, Kaizo, and basically, if you don't market yourself as a Kaizo hack, you don't really get a pass for being Kaizo-like. Why? Oh, I think there might have been a secret somewhere. I'm not gonna drop down there and see if there's a platform, but I think there's like, between some of these jumpers there might be an invisible mushroom block or something, like green mushroom. But should have held up. Oh well, I'll know next time. Yeah, that might take, you know, if I climbed that net all the way down, I would have seen that on the left side. That was a bad idea. We should do the platforming thing slowly. Right, and I'm checking out my life counter, because, you know, need to catch myself before I get the game over accidentally. Because that would suck, having to replay all that wondrous material again. You know what I'm gonna stop doing? I'm gonna stop going for this mushroom. Seems like I'm wasting more of my time than I should be. And since, if I remember right, you don't get 0 lives in this game, you get the game over instantly, I'm gonna go right now and go farm. I think I'm safe here, if I don't fuck up gloriously. Yes, okay, now I'm totally safe, so I'll do this like 5 more times and then go away. Back to progress. This is very kind of me to leave here, you know? I don't think I actually intended for this. Because it's a bit too kind.
Well, aren't you the kindest person ever, Antroid?
Well, but I'm also, you know, how that one nurse in the second Alice game said, cruel to be kind. You have to teach people responsibility. That is also kindness. You know that one episode that no one likes about making a hard choice, which ultimately is a kindness. So, why don't my oh, you know what? I think I'm exiting the level before my life counter has a chance to go up. Basically, I'm being kind by teaching people to not suck as much at Mario.
The episode with those like little things,
Yeah,
you mean?
yeah. I don't think I've seen it like a second time ever. Only once when it premiered and aired. Why is that level already? Oh, I guess it's probably the final level of this world. Yeah. I guess the final levels of worlds are already revealed on the maps. Right, ignoring that mushroom, I think I only really use that mushroom in that situation with the hammer bro and the stone chuck, but I kind of figured out how to deal with that already, so I don't need it. Here you just hurry here, avoid that one hammer, and stun him and just, you know, lure him out. I really like the hammer bro anime, by the way.
How did that saying go? Like, How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if woodchucks could chuck wood?
Yeah, something like that, only faster. Ah! Okay, that was a bit dumb of me. I got distracted by something. I think I was eyeing that little mushroom platform on top of the screen because I was remembering if there was something in there or if it was just, you know, scenery. Because, you know, mushrooms have those things. Sometimes some of them have like skirts on the... what's like the stem part of a mushroom called? I don't know. Leg or something? I don't know. But like at least a secondary thingy here down there. So I put some of them like decoration. And sometimes it distracts me. There is one I think above there on top somewhere, so... Yeah, that one. It's not meant to be reached. There is nothing there, so... Okay, there's this fucker whom I forgot about last time. And there is also a bullet generator apparently. I don't think I even noticed it last time. Okay, then in here there is a mushroom in here somewhere. There we go. Does this pipe have one? No, this pipe is only here so that I can attach the rope to a more, you know, full tile, because it doesn't attach well to the mushroom.
You know, Antroid, all streamers are forced by law to read all the tongue twisters in their chat, so go ahead.
No, I don't think... I think you're making it up.
No, that's the truth.
Well, I'll take my chances.
You have been already reported.
Alright, also, this is like a trap I set up here. This ceiling bit, if you bounce on something too hard, you get trapped there and you have to replay that part. There is a chuck there that does that, and at least the guy got killed. There was panic. A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Yeah, okay. Reading it makes it much easier than if you were saying it from memory. Also, I think I still messed up at some point there, but you know, no one can prove anything. All the evidence is gone. It's the internet. It's really easy to delete things completely, as everyone knows. Oh shit, I need to hurry here. Yep. Well, apparently by waiting there for a second I made it more safe for me on account of the absence of hammers somehow. I guess maybe he flew to the side without throwing anything before I went in. I just realized that this is playing a ghost house theme, which is more appropriate for, you know, a level where you're supposed to be afraid of being slowly poisoned, at least thematically. Actually, I'm not sure the poison thing is reflected in the timer, because the timer seems to be generous. I don't think there is quite that long of a level here. I also don't think this bullet generator does anything good for this part, so I don't know why I included it. Okay, now this is a proper... I guess possibly because that guy didn't spawn, so... Let's just go. And this is like you go inside that giant mushroom. And this is inside the giant mushroom. Which is kind of an interesting environment, if I say so myself. A bunch of mushrooms there. A life shroom here, if you can be bothered at all to just perform this simple maneuver. I think the blue blocks weren't here. I mean, most of them weren't there originally.
Is this lava?
Yeah, recolored, but still lava. Oh fuck. Alright, let's see. Does this part have anyone? Yeah, that guy I guess, and that guy. And that's not a splitter, which is nice. Means I can use his gems to get up here, but actually what I need is up there. Fuck, well that was dumb. But yeah. And you see, this is like the background that's usually meant to be hills and with the sky and such, but I use it instead as like a bunch of mushrooms. Oh, you can go in here? And what the hell is up on the other side? Where you can go if you take the hammer guy? I actually have no idea. Which is interesting. Actually, I'm not that fucked, but I think there was supposed to be a shell that didn't spawn for this guy to jump in and make a disco shell. But I figure I can just probably do this instead. Yep. Ah! Was he sitting on a mushroom? No, he wasn't even sitting on a mushroom. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill him, because he'll just make life difficult for me. Or he can just ignore me, come on. Okay. Now I have to go on the other side, because this requires a bit of a run-up, I think. Yes, okay. And I have to go down to... Yeah, to respawn the platform. Yeah. Well, at the very least enemies don't respawn, I think, so the one that I killed is forever dead. That's grim. Yeah, so you don't actually have to like move sideways in this section. Yeah, okay, anything here? No. So yeah, there's some, I guess, some time constraint there, it's not very strict. I'm still super curious what was in the other direction with the hammer bro and the place between the two mushrooms. But I guess we'll never know. I don't remember anything significant or interesting. Maybe there was like a bonus room there. Deep Depth 3, second to last level, and I think this is the crystal level. Yeah! So, little pause. Context. Anyone seen the movie Core? I think it was just called Core, where like there were the mantle or some part of like in the Earth stopped rotating, stopped generating the magnetic field or some shit, and like Yoshi or no, there's no Yoshis in this hack, and basically they need to build burrowing train-like underground traversing ship, for lack of a better word, and burrow through the crust of Earth and like just resist the mantle, go there, lay a bunch of explosions and explode it at the same time, so like it concussively makes the thing rotate again and restores the magnetic field, because otherwise all the birds are dying and the ozone layer and just all sorts of science. And there was it was made out of a material called unobtainium and all that. And the part that I really liked about the movie, everyone kind of hates the movie, or at least thinks it's like incredibly stupid, but maybe funny in some way.
Antroid isn't like unobtainium from Avatar.
I am not sure. I think Avatar came later. That movie is old. But basically there was one part when they were swimming in that lava and they burrowed into a bubble, I guess magma, not lava. They burrowed into some sort of bubble which turned out to be a giant geode. So they landed in a humongous cave with everything just pretty much made of crystals. And the hole that they burrowed through started sipping lava, and so they had to escape quickly. And this was pretty much inspired by that scene, because that was like the super amazing scene I liked so much. And this is a background I worked on a little bit, because I just had the basic vanilla tiles for the background, and I had to arrange them in a way that made them resemble crystals. I think I did an alright job, because this looks alright. And so this is like the first part when everything is pink, as the part before lava starts seeping in, but later we return here, there's going to be lava in an orange tint, because this is Mario and I can get him to go to more unrealistic environments, so he can pretty much just go outside. Yeah, don't die here, thankfully, and I don't think this time limit is strict, so it's alright. Well, that's still not running out. And basically he kind of visits outside this geode into the lava part, and then goes back into the geode with the lava seeping in as well. Well, I just spoiled the entire level, but no one cares, let me just beat it. And to clarify, I don't think anyone should care, because this is Mario levels, and like there is not story to them or anything, not something that you need to not expect or have interesting reactions to or anything like that. Na 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 na. Oh, well, that tripped me up, but thankfully, lots of power-ups. I didn't actually know that there would be one, but I think saying thankfully, I just, for no reason, worked out there perfectly, coincided with the exact moment where I found the power-up. So yeah, this this doesn't yet lead into lava, this leads to a slightly higher up part with this fucking guy, which no one should ever use in Super Mario World, because when he turns around, his fire just kind of teleports around and it's super annoying to deal with. And of course a generator to go with it, so this is not a very nice place at all. Maybe I will survive.
Fucking damn it, I'm in this weird situation again where like all kinds of people want something from me at the same time. And
Aren't
this
you
is
popular?
bullshit, and this like feels bad. And I don't get people who feel upset when they are alone and nobody gives a shit about them, because this is the best thing ever. Like, I have to stream with Antroid, and I also have to watch a stream from the practice race, and I also have to play Tabletop Simulator with the racing guys, and I also have to play Starbound with Percussi and his
Why
wife.
do you have to
And
play
now there is
tabletop?
another guy writing to me, and he wants to play 7 Days to Die with me. And there is also that guy who I played Unloved with, and he also wrote to me like this morning before I went to sleep, and this is so like what the fuck.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you know your priorities here. That's all I have to say. Without sounding bitter. Luckily, there's a mushroom that I now know about. Okay. I don't think you can kill the fishing ghost guy, unfortunately, so that's going to be still tedious. I have to be careful in this situation. Yep, definitely cannot. I guess the intended solution to this part was patience when I was making it, but I didn't think that of the fact that I myself am not actually patient enough. Okay. Yeah, by the way, possibly that's a valid solution, Hippocat. You can uninstall all the like utilities that let you communicate with others.
This is tempting. But how would I play these games then?
Well, you could always go just invisible mode or offline mode. That's what I do sometimes. Usually, these days I only do it when I know that my boss is about to ask me something about like, how's your progress on that? On the weekend or something, and I just don't want to deal with that.
Wait, your boss writes to you on Steam?
No, I do that in Skype, not in Steam, but the same thing principle. Fuck! He does sometimes write me in Skype on the weekends, because sometimes he's not in the office for a couple days. How is my life counter? Phew, still not one life. So I guess on the weekend sometimes he remembers that I'm also doing something, and he writes like, well, how's your progress? And, well, progress is fine, I've done that and that and that, and what should I do next? And he says it, and then next time I'm in the office, I use those 4 hours I get before everyone else comes to do the things I said I'd done before. And so it turns out as if I haven't lied at all. Boss thread, no, I didn't put any midpoints in this hack, which might have been inconsiderate, but I didn't want to deal with them because they are a bit annoying to deal with in Lunar Magic, because the point at which it deposits you after, you know, restoring your life after you got a midpoint and died, basically you can only set it to be on the first screen of a level, and I liked having those, you know, introductory screens where there's nothing but, you know, an entrance or something. And for example, even here, I mean, you can always do a room in a level that's beyond the part that you visit normally, and just kind of have a pipe there that takes you into the rest of the level, so it's not a real problem, but I was too lazy to deal with that. And I guess I thought my levels were shorter than they really were. Wow. Okay, so he just teleported his fire around me there, and that's how I wasn't hurt. But yeah, you can see why he's a bit bullshit, because of his teleporting fire. Just because of how he's animated. Thankfully I made him go away in this part where you actually have to go up where he flies. Also, these red bony beetles are just... Are those bony beetles? Buzzy beetles. Bony beetles are the dry bones versions. Buzzy beetles. The red ones are just, I think, spinies. And there are no real spinies in this sprite set. So they just turn out to use the Buzzy Beetle sprite with a different palette. Okay.
The problem, boss threat, is I do want to do all of these things, but just when they are all at once happening, I'm kind of become upset.
Well, you can always, you know, set your status as away or busy in social, like Skype and Steam and whatnot, and just say like, what, I'm already doing a thing, fuck off. Or just not say anything and say like, why are you expecting me to reply when I'm clearly busy? I think you're making a problem where there is none. Even I mean, I can understand not wanting to be bothered. That's why I'm always
No,
not super happy about streaming.
you don't get like the idea. Basically, all these guys that I mentioned, they are cool guys, and I like don't mind doing those things with them. It's just that I don't really how would I put that? You see, I'm so busy with playing games that I can't play other games, basically. Some shit like this. And when I have
Problem.
to say no to people, I feel bad about it.
Meantime, I just beat the level, which is nice, and we got to see the orangey part, which wasn't actually long and wasn't actually difficult. But yeah, okay. Last level approaching. This level might be, especially in the last part, holy shit, I'm remembering the last part is as auto-scroll, which is, when it's my hack, an auto-scroll is like the most horrible part possible. But this is meant to be like an incredibly large, even more cavernous, to the point where it's actually like, well, okay, it's large enough. Those cloud-like things are meant to be like fog distance thing or something to indicate just how large the space is. So basically it's like an underworld type situation from fairy tales where there is just another world underground which almost is structured like like a regular world but with some sort of implied ceiling instead of the sky. Okay, I think there's a mushroom in there, but I'm not sure it's worth trying to get it. But I think, yeah, these are clouds here as well, just to stay with the theme of, you know, smoke or something. And there are supposed to be these columns of stone just going from top to bottom, like throughout the height of the... That was a bad place to hide. Throughout the entire height of the space, the cavern. So
If I
it's...
ignore it, maybe it will go away.
Yeah, that's... I mean, sometimes I guess if it was a differently shaped floor, that would have been a good situation. But it had more vertical momentum from its previous parts, so it went directly for me. It didn't stop at the floor. Ah, yes, there's stuff here as well. Fuck. Okay, still got it. Still got it. And said in a completely different context, but still works. Still got it though. Right, well, at least I'm not losing lives, so that's nice. And you remember that I liked this part because I think this here actually encourages rushing. Because if you jump at the first possible moments, you always make it through easy. Well, relatively easy. You don't have to wait and puzzle about how to properly deal with that part. Okay, this little staircase is actually more dangerous, or at least more scary than it looks. Okay, I'm not gonna sit like that again. I'm just gonna jump over all of that. And yeah, these are the parts we go through. It's supposed to, like, they have cracked because of the ages and ages they were here, and you know, whatever it's called, tecton something shifts, and basically top and bottom shifted against each other. Ah! Didn't jump quite quickly enough. And basically the columns that had been built for whatever reason just didn't withstand the thing. So basically it's like a super mysterious environment that no one even like understands, because who pays attention to that sort of thing in Mario? Okay, that was just... I should concentrate on playing. That might be a good idea.
This is another level that would probably have me look at it and say like, nope, and then close the emulator.
Could be, yeah. I know, I think I've always liked the mazes in Super Mario World, kind of like the Hammer Bros, because they are a bit easy to make a fair looking challenge, and I mean there it's pretty fair because it's not like unbeatable, and you get enough time on the blocks when they're safe, you can jump, and like in the Pirate Fortress as well. But of course it's like you have to be actually determined to beat this. I should be looking where I am, not where I'm landing, because there's stuff in my face. Okay. Well, I mean, once more, last level of the world. Reasonable. Okay, still gonna wait here, but not there. And not here, and not here. Not gonna wait there. Okay. Boss tried I disabled spin jumps in my hack. Might have not been the best idea, but I figured the spin jump just trivialized too many enemies. Like you actually have to think about and make like work with timing and all that here. But if you could spin jump, this part would be like super easy. Ah, should have jumped. Well, I mean, yeah, I shouldn't keep making comments about what I should have done differently because, you know, it's pretty obvious most of the time. I just want to make it clear that I'm learning from my mistakes and all that.
You know what? I'm just imagining that like 10 years from now, some guy will come to this video and watch it, and not knowing that spin jumps are disabled, he will write an angry comment about how the fuck is this fucking noob plays this fucking easy the hack, not even know how to spin jump. Fuck this guy.
Well, I'm just gonna make fun of him. Because he didn't watch for however many hours, 1 hour so far, until it has been clarified. Also, just don't mind me failing there. Why, boss said, why did you call this game Super Mario Brothers 2? It's Super Mario World, it's not Super Mario Brothers 2. Also, in an unrelated topic, I'm wondering how many songs Nintendo is going to claim copyright over. Wow, I start being worse at this part. I'm gonna go grab myself some lives, because you know, the first recording of the first stream immediately got flagged for three whole parts with songs. Thankfully, it just says that well, you cannot monetize it anymore, which I wasn't doing in the first place. So that's nice. It doesn't actually work as a kind of copyright strike, which you get 3 and you get completely fucked over. Did I? Yes, okay, did add to my life counter. But it's kind of stupid, like, doesn't everyone play Super Mario World hacks on YouTube? So like, why copyright freaking Super Mario World music now? It's a bit dumb. But I don't want to even go into
Copyright is
that.
kind of dumb in general.
Yeah,
you know.
I wanted to say that, but then I started thinking I don't really want to go into that because there is some purpose behind copyright that when I think about, sometimes I understand it. I mean, it's obvious that it's beneficial in many ways, but it's also annoying when it's enforced a little too much. I don't think they are bothered about brand recognition or anything here. Like, for example, when when a company sends cease and desist letters to fan game makers, for example, they don't want the brand disassociated from exclusively their products, and that makes some sense, I guess, because there's laws so that when your product is dissociated, you actually lose rights to it and cannot make money of it or something, or cannot prevent other people from making money of it, which the law is stupid in the first place. But this was a bad strategy, but it makes sense why they would claim copyright and prevent people from doing that. But like making a let's play of a hack without providing any links to a ROM or anything, like, are people gonna watch this to listen to Super Mario World music? Like, what the fuck? Come on. But of course it's all automated, so no one actually has to sit down and think if it's stupid to claim this copyright here.
Yeah, actually, you know, there's a lot of controversy about how YouTube like handles that kind of crap,
Yeah.
and especially, you know, for the like movie reviewers and such.
Yeah,
Like
blind
Nostalgia
commentators.
Critic made videos about that. Basically, the whole system is just incredibly fucking retarded, and you know, he complained about, you know, companies making copyright claims on movie reviews, on negative movie reviews.
Yeah, it's abuse.
That didn't even have any footage from the movie or anything copyrighted. And basically, how it works right now on YouTube, when somebody makes a copyright claim against you, you are fucked immediately. Nobody has to prove anything. Nobody has to like say anything. You are immediately fucked. You are immediately suffering from those copyright claims, and then you have to go out of your fucking way to prove that you did nothing wrong and that copyright claims are false. That's how
Yeah.
YouTube works.
YouTube does a lot of really questionable things, but it can afford to because it's a monopoly, so no use, you know, being too bothered about it, because as I always said, if you cannot change something, you should stop worrying about it, because technically it's pointless. Like here, I should be worrying about fucking up so much in that one part of the level, which worries me mostly because I know that there's a harder part coming after. But at some point I should be able to handle it, so... But for example, you Hipcat, you cannot do anything to accelerate my progress here, so... If you complain about how badly I'm playing, if you think to do that, well, that's baseless complaints, because, you know, just enjoy. I'm doing this for free, I don't ask any money, so enjoy. I'm putting so much effort. You cannot complain, you have no right, moral or legal.
Yeah, Bostrad, in case you didn't know, Super Mario Brothers 2 is not actually Super Mario Brothers 2, it's just like some completely different game that got turned into Mario. That's why it's so different.
I like that they adopted a bunch of stuff from that game, like a bunch of the enemy characters and such. Shy Guys were pretty cool, for example. I like both as well, Vice Commando, though I do prefer the West one because it's actually a new game. Lost Levels kind of like whatever. But I really like Super Mario Bros. 2, the Doki Doki Panic reskin one. Especially, I like the Super Nintendo version of it, because the music, the overworld music is like super catchy. I could probably even hum it here if it wasn't overpowered in my mind by the music currently playing, but like da 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 da, basically starts like that, and then I cannot help but just hum. Well, I guess I don't know if that counts as humming, but yeah, play the entire thing in my head.
That part would be difficult to hum, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna trust the coins. Okay. This is new. I managed to... I guess maybe humming that part helps psychologically. Oh fuck, no, now I cannot deal with this anymore. Ah, this is supposed to represent the whole place crumbling behind you, so that's why you need to hurry. Okay, I remember the strategy. If there's falling platforms, you wait until the last possible second to step on them in auto-scrollers. Oh, this platform is here for, like, as a backup for bad people who are bad at games. I think there is some bonus down somewhere around here, but I must have already missed it. There was a pipe there, I think, someplace. Ah!
Oh wow, what a fail.
Well, actually, I don't know, Boss Thread. Don't people... I mean, people always complain, no matter what. People complain if it's the same, people complain if it's not same enough. Like Battlefield 1 thing, as a most recent example. A lot of people wanted to accurately reflect World War I situations, but it's still just a reskin of all the other... That was dumb. All the other Battlefields. And people figured, like... I guess the developers figured people would complain. A lot of people probably would complain if the mechanics were not, you know, as filled with automatic guns as they're used to, but still. To be fair, Mario games are a bit more formulaic than I would like them to be nowadays with all the 3D land, 3D world. Like, I am not such a big fan of Mario as I used to be. I think somewhere around after Galaxy 1, they just kind of things started going downhill. Because I think they realized in Galaxy 1 that they can get away with just not even thinking about the environment, just making a bunch of floating blocks in the air. They made Galaxy 2 without even sticking to the Galaxy theme, which was interesting about the first one. And then they made all the 3D land, 3D world and all that stuff where it's just like, fuck it, bunch of platforms in the void. Because, you know, people liked it in the sunshine. And I guess people kind of could tolerate it. And people like Galaxy 2, and Galaxy 2 is a good game, but I don't like the environment as much. But yeah, there's a lot of things that can be said, and it's kind of pointless to talk about modern gaming in general, because there's just so many opinions everyone has. I notice that I don't really play a lot of new games anymore, like at all. Ever. Well, I play some of them every once in a while, but not even remotely as many as people who might call themselves a gamer in any capacity, so I mostly stick to, you know, really old stuff. Even
Because
the
you
old
know
stuff I
that's the
don't play a
stuff
lot.
you're gonna like, and the new stuff just doesn't really seem that interesting anymore.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I like some of the new games, but it feels like, I mean, it's a pretty predictable thing to happen when the progress of technology means that games, to be competitive on the market, they need to be they need much more people and much more money to cost them, and it's just they lose individuality, they lose like courage in the designs, they lose the creativity because there's just too many people working on them. And you know, marketing, I hate
So
that.
you're a bad person that's bad at games.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know, Vice Commander. I think yeah, the new Doom was alright. I liked it. It wasn't that much of a Doom game for me because I value very different things in Doom than apparently most people. But it was a pretty cool game nonetheless. And in response, I think it was Vice Commander there in the chat. I think Sunshine and Galaxy 1 were also not bland and pretty excellent Mario games. But after Galaxy 1, which kind of like the thousands of those new Super Mario Bros. Games and the lands, the worlds, the 3D ones. I can't even keep track of them. But they did a good thing with the Mario Maker at the very least. If nothing else, then by making it, they kind of fucked themselves out of being able to profit on any more of the fucking new Super Mario games, because they included that tiles and the graphics of that in Mario Maker, so like people can make all the new Super Mario Brother games they want, and probably gonna be much less interested in Nintendo's versions. Now they just need to make a 3D Mario Maker on the engine of 3D World, and there we go. That's just a solution for Nintendo to shoot themselves in the foot, which will benefit everyone in the end. Just don't even pay me, just take the hint, Nintendo, if you're watching, which I know you are, because you're flagging this shit. Okay, there is something down there. There we go. There's a pipe thing, which is not actually anywhere. Ah! What? Why? Why is it there?
You just played yourself, Antroid.
Why is it there? Why is it there? Why does it lead anywhere? Is it an exit? I definitely crouched in the right place, right? I would have gone down if it was a pipe. Well, second to look in the chat, and that's what happens. Alright. Concentrate. I've pretty much beaten, like, that pipe that I failed to jump into. That was the last thing in the level. And I think we would have seen our first switch. That was a bit stupid. Yeah, stop talking, just nothing. That would have been our first switch of this hack. Probably not a secret Yoshi reward, no.
Well, you know, it's a secret Yoshi reward in a sense that you jump from the Yoshi and Yoshi falls down the abyss. That's the kind of Yoshi reward you're getting in Antroid.
Yeah, it's like, you know, mentally, no, not mentally, like in the spirit of Yoshi. Something that makes you fall into the pit. Okay, Vice Commander is saying something, but I cannot spare the seconds to read that. Read it out, please.
He says that if the pipe hasn't coins on top of it, you cannot enter. That should be the rule.
That I could see that being reasonable, but that kind of removes all the, you know, possibility for secret pipes in like regular levels. When there's a bunch of pipes and one of them just leads somewhere. Because I feel like that's a bit exciting to discover. Right, or at least I get through this part more reliably now. But yeah, that pipe, I don't remember why. I'm more than anything, I'm interested in why I put it there, because it's like, it's hidden there, you can see only a couple of pixels. And I feel like there's supposed to be a point to it. I almost want to try to go into it again, but obviously it's a bad idea, because it didn't seem to work first time. It probably is not gonna work still, but you know, I figure I must have had, because it's hidden, and it's a pipe. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, don't fuck this up, Antroid. Oh shit, it keeps going, fuck! I fucked myself up again, yeah, I made it so the auto-scroll doesn't stop there and it keeps going. so you don't have enough time there. Fuck! Ah, man, I'm falling for all of my traps. Oh. Okay, this is the try. This is the try. I am doing this. I am doing this. I'm doing this. Now I'm doing this for you. Why do you fight me? I'm doing this for you. Mm. What real life fool? What's going on there in the chat? Ah, I will not be. I shall not be distracted by chat. I shall resist. Sha, that was a bit mistimed. Man, there's suddenly, just when I need to concentrate, there's activity. I'm gonna pause and read. Okay. Castlevania, alright. I mean, I don't know how to take it yet. So yeah, okay. Pretty much everything seems reasonable enough. I don't have a particular opinion on Castlevania in general, so I'm not taking that as a compliment or as a that's a word. But you know, at least it reminds you of something that I presume is good. Maybe it reminds you of the bad parts of that thing, so I don't know. The jury's out on how I should take that statement. Wow, that was a clutch. Man, that pipe is going to haunt my dreams, though. I need to know. I will look it up in the editor. Okay, do not dawdle here, Antroid. You need to... Yeah! Yes, yes. After his longest spelunking trip yet, well, tell me about it. Mario finds a switch that turns empty blocks into straight mark blocks. His progress will be saved. Exclamation mark. No opinion about Castlevania, Vice Command. I have never really been a super fan of the Castlevania games that I got to play. I just... whatever, Castlevania. I guess it's alright.
Die,
Okay.
monster! You don't belong in this world! It was not by my hand that I was once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
At least that part makes Dracula this religion, so I respect them for that. Dracula's totally right, by the way. Ah, back to this. Oh, Dark Souls. Oh. Well, I guess I don't know. I mean, it was not something I encountered as a kid. I never had any Castlevania games as a kid. And interestingly enough, I don't think that my magazines like Great Dragon and all that, I don't think I read. There were some reviews and walkthroughs of Castlevania games in them, but not enough. I was never like super interested. I always thought that it didn't, like, it doesn't do the theme as I like it. So basically, it takes this like gothic horror, but it's extremely cheesy and just it's impossible to take seriously because there's just like every stupid thing at the same time. I would have liked Castlevania if it was a bit more truly like Dark Souls in, you know, in style and tone. Fuck. But it's just, it's a little bit stupid.
Wait a second, Antroid. Why are you in this level again? You are getting the secret exit or what?
Yeah, I'm getting this, the second exit that gets me to the Treasure Island world. Because the one with the misty part was lucky too. I died once and then decided to go the underwater part first. That's a good thing I don't need saves here, because I'm doing it all in one sitting. So at least I don't have to bother about anything. Don't have to be bothered about anything, rather. Okay. Okay. Apparently there's a lot of Yoshi things in this hack that I forgot about. Good thing we're finding them all. Actually, it would not have been a bad idea if I hid Yoshi's, because there is neither Yoshi's nor feathers in this hack. I don't remember if there were feathers in the first one. I don't think so, actually. But I thought that they broke the game too much as well, just like spin jumps. So I excluded them. For balance reasons, because you know how much attention I'm paying to balancing the difficulty here. Wow, that failed. Yes, okay, this was much easier. I don't know why I died last time. Now that Mario has the map, he can find the yellow switch. Good thing the pirates were too lazy to search for the treasure themselves. Yeah, they can just hoarded the map and didn't do anything with it.
I mean, isn't that what pirates do?
Kinda, yeah. I think they just hide the treasure and draw the maps, and then just kind of keep them. They take up the noble mantle of you know, making environments for interesting adventures for other people. So yeah, this is a map gimmick as well, like that slice of underground here. This world map is a straight up treasure map, which doesn't show anything apart from, you know, the tree, hill. And of course you need to go around the entire fucking island before you find it. According to the map, the yellow switch
like, the
is...
X marks the spot place?
There isn't one. This is why I'm searching the entire island. The entire island. Basically, the thing, like, it was... I think it might have even been an intentional joke here, because there is no X on that map or anything marked. Like, the text message box says it's somewhere on this island, maybe? Because it's a treasure map that shows an island, but not... It's just... That's where it stops being specific. Just somewhere on
Maybe
this island,
the island
perhaps.
itself is the treasure, or the map is the treasure.
No, the map is probably not, because it's not on the island, but the island itself is a reasonable idea, because, you know, maybe it's just such a good resort place that if you just, you know, if you had this island, if you find this island, you can start a business that will make you lots of money. So technically the island itself is a huge treasure. I don't remember if there's any levels I particularly like on this world, but we'll see. To be honest, there's 4 switches, but I only remember 3. I don't remember where the blue switch is at all, which is interesting. Or maybe... We found the red one, right, in the underground, so... The yellow one, representing gold, I guess, is in the treasure island. The green one, I think, is in the southeast portion of the overworld map, on a little jungle island. But where the fuck did I put the blue switch? Oh, I think it's a little optional route on the final actual, like... No, not the final, the fake final world. Yeah, now I remember. The blue switch might be the easiest to get, and the least out of the way. I probably did that because I had to deal with the limited number of sub-maps you are allotted in Super Mario World. Okay, this is some sort of fun treasure thingy underground, like underground square. Interesting. I'm not sure about anything about this part. Like, why did I just put that little part of water and nothing else in there? Wait a second. Does it? Oh, okay. Wow, this just goes back to the same place. Okay. The chat lag. For some reason I read that as a chat log for the longest time, by which I mean several seconds. Well, I mean, I think you can do something about that on YouTube, but I'm not gonna bother with anything. Or rather, in this case, I'm not gonna mess with anything, because I'm afraid of fucking YouTube up again. It's working so far, so I'm not gonna do anything that could change it. Okay, screw everyone, just let's go through. I feel like there is something up there, but maybe not. Yeah. Chun 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 chun. And yeah, late reaction, but yeah, boss red X is totally gonna deliver it to you. Oh hey, look, I think it's a repeat of one of the, like, in Seaside Paradise level from... Wow, that was great. A repeat of one of the Seaside Paradise levels in the first hack. The little forest canopy buds you see in the background. But I kinda, you know, I remember I have seen some, you know, random movies and maybe like TV series or something about people being stranded on islands. And I think I just had a bunch of scenes in my mind of island environments. Fuck! And I just kind of had like vague ideas of an environment and was translating them into this, which was, I think, the most exciting part of making Mario World hacks for me. The gameplay is secondary. I just liked, you know, arranging. Well, no, I should not forget to focus more on gameplay.
Nice comment. You should go there for like Mario Maker because there will be cannons shooting cannons that shoot like Bowser's that shoot like I don't know rockets.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think they have any football. Like, falling for this again. Any charging shacks, because the charging shacks kind of disappeared from Mario. I think the only other game I've seen them be, apart from Super Mario World, is the Your Safari game. There was one, at least one there. Wow, I think. And there might be in some like Mario Party Advance or some obscure game like that. So I think Mario Party Advance had like old Mario characters or something. But charging shacks are kind of like, you know, at some point the Koopalings were also completely absent like that. They had a cameo in Mario and Luigi 1, but then Nintendo brought them up in the new Super Mario Bros. Games. So that was nice of them. Maybe they'll bring charging shacks back. Maybe Reznor. Reznor was cool, but I guess it doesn't have any place outside of Dinosaur Island. I think this level lagged back in the day in this NES, even when the other levels didn't lag. I don't know what happened to this NES, why everything started lagging at some point. There was like, I tried in this emulator earlier today, I tried flashback and it didn't lag, so back when I was making flashback let's play, I should have played flashback in this instead of the PC version. But then again, this emulator doesn't have any sort of, you know, rewind or anything, so I would not have been able to make it. No, I don't remember. Did I? Like I made that little tool-assisted walkthrough of flashback, which I'm kind of sad that it isn't as noticed because I thought it was pretty fun. But I don't remember if the actual let's play I did was in a emulator or still the PC version. But if it was an emulator, it should have been this one. If it wasn't, I don't know, maybe it was. Oh boy, this part is a bit of a dick. Okay. But yeah, also there is this one game. Yeah, I think it was tried. Actually, I think. Oh, difficulty. Wait, level design. So varied and keeping. Yeah, I mean, not really. Difficulty is much higher in some places here than original Mario. At the very least, I think like the layouts and the traps and challenges are much more fucking hell. Oh, okay, it didn't fall for that again. Aren't as devious in Mario World, but also Mario World, the original games and such, they always give you much more leeway in terms of form of power-ups and such, and a lot of things that just kind of break the game that I removed. So technically, it's much harder, and I don't say it in like a proud way, like psh, I'm much more hardcore, but it's just kind of like a fact, I think. But in terms of level design, I feel like I can afford not to be too humble and say that I think the environments I made more varied than the original Mario games usually do, because they kind of have like Donkey Kong Country, just this bunch of environments that they repeat several times, and that's that. But I try to make full use of, you know, custom palettes, and pretty much apart from the beginning grassland bullshit, I like to think that each of these environments are at least in some way unique. More the cave. Ooh, wow! That I fell for that, but I should have died there. I should have died. I didn't deserve to live. But like the cave world is probably, I like it so much, not just because the cave theme is one of my favorites, but because I feel like the environments in there are even more unique than, say, like on this treasure island, because it's still gonna be just, you know, ocean in the background most of the time, and trees maybe sometimes, and, you know, the ground. But in the caves, it's strangely enough, because caves, I don't know, level designers don't tend to be very creative with caves, I find. And it's a lot of missed opportunity. I need to make a game. Well, I mean, among my millions of ideas, there's probably one exclusively about caves. I need to make a game, that's like, period. Cat probably thinks, fucking yeah. Like...
yeah.
Wow, that fish is a dick.
Man, I need to get back to doing shit with Unity because I've been lazy lately.
Yeah, you actually got somewhere, like, much more than I did in Unity, so... At the very least, you could be, like, you know, an example for me that forces me to also do stuff. I'm not gonna start talking like, yo man, do you want to make all my ideas? But, you know, at the very least, and I do not say this in a way intended to offend, but if you are actually doing something, that means that I'm really being lazy, because usually I do more things than you. So, in any case, like, your efforts should shame me into also starting to do things. Basically, I'm just saying that so you start doing more things, thinking it's like for me, or to influence me or something, which you really, really care about. I know, you just cannot live without playing my games, which hypothetical games. Yeah, man. I feel like I beat this last part every time, kinda in the same state of mind as I have when I wake up in the morning before work and disable all my alarm clocks without remembering it afterwards. So like I beat it and then I think, how the fuck did I do it? Brilliant. There's some way to make this part easier. I didn't think I would start fucking up on Treasure Island freaking 2. I didn't even remember this level in any capacity as a standing out, but oh well. Maybe it's because I'm not taking it seriously enough. But then yeah, that second part is a bit bullshit. Yeah, Vice Commander. I mean, they would be too much for me as well if it wasn't my own levels. Unless they were all as interesting as the cave world. In that case, I probably could have handled it. Maybe with quick saves and such. But yeah, I was not the best at difficulty back in the day. Wasn't this like, I mean, I don't remember the exact relative timeline of my things, but it was somewhere, I think, in my early stages of Serious Sam mapping even. So it's pretty much like my first attempts at level design. Period. Maybe not in the first stages, but before I started making something that I today can say that isn't shit. Because there's a couple levels in Sam that I've made that I today still think isn't shit, like She's and I think like parts of some HCF levels that got nuked weren't too bad. I think it's like well, we can just not jump. I think you're supposed to be able to kill that Lucky 2 by jumping from that fish there. Maybe it's not true. Yeah, boss chat, like, you can ride the cloud if you kill the Lucky 2 with fire or with an object. And I have neither in here, so I don't think there's enough power-ups in this part to get me fire. There's only that one mushroom, I think, so maybe I can come up with fire from a different level. Or maybe I can take this shell all the way through. That seems like a reasonable thing. I didn't remember there being shells here, but maybe I can make it through. I just need to be careful around the fish. You know, as they say, thanks for all the fish. Yeah, there we go. Still lags even in business. But maybe with the shell, if I kill the Lucky 2, I think that lets you ride the cloud infinitely, which will trivialize that part. It's just this part here, because there's fish here and no platforms to jump over them from. Fuck. Well, I guess I should kill these guys and come back for another shell. Doesn't matter. Shit. Okay. Come back here, fish. Gonna wait for it to surface. There we go. And kill you. Okay, things are working out for me. The fish needs to go away. Nah. Okay, yeah, this was the last obstacle. Go away, fishy! I don't know, Vice Commander, I think like, Super Mario World is my favorite in terms of Mario controls. Alright!
I just cannot into Mario controls because I can't handle the fact that Mario has some inertia.
I don't know, I think Super Mario World like, is incredibly responsive and agile. Super Mario Bros. 3 is good. Oh, fuck, it ended. Maybe I sent it off screen actually. Oh yes, okay, fine. It doesn't matter. Bros 3 is handleable, but when I find that it's a bit more rigid after playing Super Mario World, that I have more difficulty with 3, but I guess... Actually, one doesn't really make that much sense, because I played Super Mario Bros. 3 way more on an actual real Super Nintendo. So I'm not sure what's the deal there, but I guess maybe Maybe I played enough Mario World doing my own hacks so that I got used to the controls more. Okay, there's something there. I think there's like a spring for some reason. Yeah. I don't remember much about this level, but what is coming to mind is fucking Lucky 2 and the spring, and I think the spring is intended to maybe help me kill him. Or help me keep killing him as he comes back every time. I think there's some sort of secret here that I might be missing. I think you might need to get the spring to the end of the level, and you might get something from it. There's definitely power up in one of those blocks, but fuck that. Also, it's a good thing that Lakito is so predictable. I can manipulate him. Feel like a speedrun or some kind. Yeah, that might be the secret here, but I think I'll actually... I don't want to risk it. Well, now I can afford to risk it, so let's grab the spring again and see if I can take it into the pipe with me. There might be another thing attainable using it. Well, if nothing else, it makes this part easier, almost, kind of. Hello, Dan Vincent.
Hey!
Yeah. Okay, I don't think the spring has much use anymore, but I'm still gonna bring it. If nothing else, for the mushroom in the end, for, you know, at the goalpost. What's the point of that? Man, this just... I'm blanking out on this level completely. I don't remember anything about this part. Oh. Is this where I can use the spring for... Ah! Yes, I remember now. Basically, you go into the pipe where I left the spring and you get shot of the diagonal pipe and you land up here, but what you don't know is that when you do that, it's actually it sends you to a copy of this level. And if you go that without transitioning to the copy of the level, basically not do that, if you proceed further without shooting yourself, you stay in this copy of the level, this variation, and there is prizes at the end. But if you go in the pipe and then get shot out of it, you are in another part of the level where there's no prizes at the end. So I'm gonna do that again, because I want to see just how generous I was with the prizes.
Oh
But
boy,
yeah,
that sounds like super complicated for Mario.
Not really, like, I mean, ghost houses in Super Mario World 1 had the same kind of puzzle where there's copies of the same room, but there was actually different rooms. You had to figure it out. I think the very first ghost house was built around that idea. Fuck you, Lakito. But yeah, like, I mean, the coins there all clearly indicate that you're supposed to be able to do something to collect them in that line, and I guess having a spring earlier could be a hint. Man, I really should kill Lakito still. Ah, that didn't work out.
No, I didn't try Forza Boss Trap. Because doesn't it only work on like Windows 10? And even if it did work on Windows 7, I probably still wouldn't.
Why don't you just install Windows 10 to try it?
Because I don't wanna, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I mean, it's broken in the sense that you cannot play Forza.
Well,
Also,
if I really wanted to play Forza, that would probably be a problem, but I don't really want to play Forza, so I can just live without it.
Doesn't want to play Forza, heresy. I also don't want to play Forza because I don't care about racing games, but I totally read that message in the chat the first time as did you type like pizza for or something? Alliteration, hell yeah.
I would like some pizza. Oh yeah. Well, actually, Boss Thread, I don't know that for sure myself, but I think this might be the case. But I never really bothered to check, actually.
Who mentioned it last time when it was brought up yesterday?
I mentioned that.
Oh. So it might be a total lie manufactured by yourself. Wow, that was unfortunate.
I think I've heard it somewhere, but I'm not sure. Oh, fuck you guys, I'm just gonna go and like Google it.
Yeah, I mean, all the knowledge in the world is right at your fingertips. You have no excuse for not knowing these things. It's like asking people, like someone mentions something in a forum post or something, and you ask him like, "What is that, by the way?" instead of Googling
Yeah,
it.
it only works on Win 10, yes.
Oh, look at this cloud is getting fucked up because of so many spinies. Wow, these are trapped. Okay. Haha! Okay, that was dangerous. I wish Lakito didn't come back that fast. Ah! I almost wanted to go for that blocks, but oh well. For those blocks, rather. Man, I hope we can finish this today.
Of all the arcade racing games, I'm interested the most in Crew, I guess.
I think I actually bought it at some point. I never played it yet. I think it had a sale at some moment. Fuck, wow, I'm gonna go for lives. Excuse me, guys.
Weren't they like giving it away for free in Uplay some time ago?
I wouldn't know. Well, actually, maybe I would. I don't know if they made any sort of announcement about that. But I didn't hear anything about that. I think they just had like a 50% sale and I figured, fuck it, might as well, even if I never played. It's for me, I don't care about the multiplayer aspect, I don't care about like actually beating the missions or anything, I just kind of want to ride around in the world. I hope they made decent enough, interesting enough and large enough America there.
Well, yeah, that's like the same idea for me, that I just want to like drive around in that game and not like I want like actually race or anything. I want to fucking race in iRacing, but I'm broke and I don't have money for that.
Money to like buy new courses and cars and something, or
money to pay subscription.
Oh right, it has a subscription. That's a bit dumb. Well, I mean, probably works for them. Still, I think.
Well, yeah, if you know, if you just compare it to like any other racing game, you probably would have like this question, like, what the fuck? Why is this like so expensive? What's the fucking deal? But well, it's kind of understandable actually when they have to keep up all the servers and they actually do some like scientific research, you know, as well, to improve their like physics model and all kinds of crap. So this is understandable that they would want like, this business model.
Yeah, doesn't make the idea of subscriptions for games less outdated than it feels, though. I think like when it died out in MMOs, which I think it did at some point, because World of Warcraft at the very least doesn't use it anymore, so like it should have died out in all other genres as well, but it didn't, obviously. Just I cannot fathom paying every month for a game, for like the privilege to continue playing some game.
Well, if that's like the only game worth playing, then you kind of have no other choice.
I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. Fuck you, Lucky too. I think, yeah, it's like something Pikachu. That sounds like, that's what I was thinking of there. Okay, I should not die here again, because I remember how that cannon fucked me up last time, and I really should have seen it coming. That fuck up was pretty obvious. No, boss said WoW is long past being a subscription-based game. I think there's like a level cap if you're playing for free or something. You probably don't get expansions, I don't know, not sure.
Well, when I tried playing World of Warcraft, there was like level 20 limit on free accounts. So that's basically like, I don't know, one-fourth of the game.
Actually, wait. If you want to pay to remove the level limit, is it still like monthly, or do you just have to pay once?
Actually I'm not sure.
Because it might still, for all I'm saying about it, might still be subscription based, just, you know, with more leeway for people who want to try it out. Okay, mushroom, flower, mushroom, yeah, these are the rewards for carrying the spring throughout the level. I mean, it's a secret, so I guess it's a secret. Yeah, my second cup of tea ran out, so I'm gonna have to do the third. You know, I would play an MMORPG if it was not trying to be some sort of immersive world or anything. If it was completely built around, you know, if it would completely embrace the idea that people would still talk about everything in game terms, and it would be just a bit more abstract, challenge based, but you know, or maybe the story would be about some sort of virtual thing where you're all like, I don't know, basically stop trying to be a world where you can role play or pretend at the very least, because that doesn't work.
You know, nobody ever fucking role plays in MMOs.
I know. That is precisely my problem. When I play games, I want to be immersed, and like everything about MMOs that distinguishes them from any other game works against that. So if it was, I mean, it's probably fun gameplay-wise, but there's no point trying to immerse yourself. So they should abandon all pretenses about the story or anything like that, and just, I don't know, have some other approach. I feel.
Well, I don't know, when I played Lineage 2 for the first time on a free shard, it was immersive as fuck.
I don't know. I mean, I have not had much experience with that, but I cannot imagine having the same emotion, like feeling the same thing I feel in regular games when I have like other people talking in terms of levels and let's go do that dungeon, and did you get that one quest that says you're super one, like chosen one, the only one to save the world. How many of us finished that quest when we were the chosen one or whatever? This is
That's
complete
the
dissonance.
problem I always had with quests in MMOs. Like, yeah, they are pretty unique, and they are kind of like the one-time thing you would do, but like thousands of people do them every day.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Kind of silly.
Okay, I need to get this fucking Pokey out of here, because I think that guy is guarding a star in that question block, and I would like that star. Probably not
You know,
worth the
I
time.
would want a mysterious MMO, because nowadays, just you have all the wikis, you have all the guides, you have all the shit, you know everything about the game even before you started playing it. And I want some kind of MMO like it would really be mysterious. Like there would be no maps, no guides, no explanations, no shit, and you would have to figure out crap on your own.
You know,
And,
that's actually like the most brilliant idea I've heard in recent months, because you might remember that like something awful thread about urban myths and legends about games and such, and all sorts of things that we both I think liked, and making a game where you cooperate with other people and trying to like discover all the secrets of the game, discover, well, secrets basically, all kinds of hidden things which are kind of just, you know, stylized as, I don't know, maybe it's like an old game unfinished that you have all discovered and are now trying to explore and create. I don't know, basically something that actually just what you said. That's great. I just want to say that that idea is great and someone should really that would be something that I would play definitely. I would just drop all my problems with MMORPGs if it was like that. If it was like maybe it should be like constantly changing so that you cannot really have a wiki about it, or randomized in some way or something, but still add some value for, you know, researching, exploring and all that, just figuring out, you know, like fake glitches or something like that. So basically, yeah, I'm playing, so I can't really super focus on thinking, but that's like one of the best ideas I've ever heard, legit.
well, what you said is kind of more cool and more advanced than what I meant. And I just meant that basically, you know, lack of like wikis and crap, so you don't know, like, oh, I got to go there and kill that monster, and this will give me like this item, such and such. And basically, so you would have to figure on your own how to like build your character, like where to go, which NPCs to like interact with, and that kind of stuff, which weapons are the best, and how to make new weapons and that kind of crap. Basically, the game that would have complicated mechanics that you can like figure out on your own by like trial and error and maybe like some research and stuff. But it wouldn't just outright tell you, you know, how to play itself, and you wouldn't have like any wikis and guides how to play.
I guess, yeah,
Basically, though, you have to like work to get knowledge and get better at the game. That's what I meant.
maybe I interpreted your idea as something that I immediately like thought of and got excited about, so it's not the same thing you thought of, but yeah. Still, well, I mean, such a game is still gonna have all the information available, and everyone's gonna use that information as soon as it's there. So, like, it needs either to change all the time, or I don't know, to evolve some way, or maybe like all the servers need to be different in some way.
Well, I think it's still kind of like possible. Because you know Space Station 13, it's not really an MMO, but it's kind of a good example.
I forgot.
You know of
I think
Space Station 13.
I used to know more about it, but I forgot everything about it.
Well, basically, it's kind of like a game where a bunch of people on spaceship and like basically all they have to do is just to, well, role play and do their jobs properly. But there are like some events that, you know, regular players don't know about, like terrorists or something like that, that try to undermine the work of the station and such, and you have to like deal with them. Kind of like that. And basically, that game has pretty complicated mechanics in how it works, like setting up the station engine and such, or doing like chemistry work and such. And all of that is like very not obvious and not very well documented. And basically, when you find something out, you wouldn't really want other people to know about it because they would just use it to like shit things up.
Shit
You
things
know?
up, well, that's a new phrase. But yeah, now I'm I don't actually, I'm not starting to remember much more, but I see what you mean there. Though, when I had something, yes, it's cool when there would be like if there was a game that you had to figure out all like super complicated mechanics like that. But I feel like the setting and the premise would need to be like would need to explain a little bit. Like, for example, if you were explorers that landed on some super uncharted world with like alien planet or something, and you had to figure everything like what is safe to eat, what is not. This is a bullshit part. How like organisms work, what you can grow, what you can cook, how you can build stuff, what like something like technology remnants or something that you can make work, and all that. And basically, I feel like there needs to be justification for I don't know anything. Because if you're like space station workers, you probably should have been trained for that kind of stuff. Procedural generation is a bit of a controversial thing nowadays, thanks to fucking No Man's Sky. So I kind of, you know, I'm not as ready to suggest that as I used to be. But yeah, technically, I mean, like for example, fucking Rust. I don't know. Rust was alright. I'd never played it, but it sounded alright.
Is it that one game? Is that one game about naked people with rocks?
Kinda, yeah. But the point was, I think it's like one of those early access things where the creator adds things all the time, and there's like at least faster than people figure things out, and it's hard enough to get anywhere in that game, or maybe it's just how I envision it. That the things that are really like require you to have a lot of resources and such, people don't really have an easy time discovering them before the author changes something or adds something. Okay, basically, yeah, this is how you get this part.
Actually, I am fucking upset about No Man's Sky, like, I mean, the shit that's connected to this game. Because I would, you know, I would still kind of like to play it anyway. Everybody is upset with it, like, oh, it doesn't have multiplayer, oh, like... But, you know, I would still be perfectly fine with a pretty game, and it does look pretty, like, in my opinion, where you just, like, explore space and mine shit on, like, different planets, and that's that.
No, I agree. I'm waiting for it to be on sale. I'm waiting for a reasonable price, because I probably, like, it sounds like close to my Minecraft Nomad style, where you just kind of travel across world after world after world, and just kind of mine sometimes. And look at stuff that has been procedurally generated, because I still found watching some No Man's Sky videos that while it's a pity that it's missing all the features that were advertised, it still looks like it could be very like relaxing fun, like go just explore a bunch of new stuff, especially since unlike Minecraft it's even more unique, everything that you find. Wow, that was bad. But yeah, I will probably buy it if it ever gets super cheap, and I'll probably like return to it from time to time like I do Minecraft. Maybe slightly less, maybe slightly more. And now let's actually get back to focusing on this. This is supposed to be some sort of swamp thing, swamp. And these structures here are less ground and more like, you know, really old sticks and tree stumps and such like you have in swamps jutting out. That's why they are thin and crooked and all that. And that water down there that actually kills you, that's like lava tiles without the bubble tiles. Yeah, actually, Bossa, that's a good point. I don't know, I'm not sure, I haven't been following, but I think like the depths of No Man's Sky were kind of silent on everything. But weren't they intending to like add stuff later? Didn't they promise to like add stuff they had promised earlier but didn't deliver? Basically, it would be nice if they kept updating it like Minecraft is being updated. Which even Minecraft could be a bit faster about it, but you know, cannot ask for too much, I guess. Okay. Hopefully Lucky 2 isn't gonna return. Fuck, he's gonna return. Well, not for much. Ah, fucking. Okay. Ah! That worked almost until it didn't. Right. So yeah, basically, I mean, I never really got super hyped about No Man's Sky and I didn't buy it immediately and got burned. And I don't hate the developers as much as most of the internet seems to, because I just kind of don't care in the first place. And I should get that one up still. Ah, fuck. Well, I mean, whatever. So I'm perfectly fine. And I mean, at some point, I think Total Biscuit was, I mean, probably Total Biscuit, because he's like the only guy I watch and listen to a lot on YouTube. Fuck. Basically, he made a good point at some point, and several times actually, about willing to give games a second chance when they come out shit, like, you know, Evolve. And then, well, okay. And then developers, like, maybe half a year later or some long time later, they update them completely and fix everything, and it's now a good game. And people should totally, well, no, I should focus more on playing again. But when that happens, people should totally, like, be willing to give the game a second chance. If it's now it's a good game, so, like, who cares? Basically, I'm not sure if people are gonna give second chances to No Man's Sky, but I wouldn't be opposed to. I would love for that to happen. I would love for the developers of No Man's Sky to like fess up, say like, look, we were cunts, we're sorry, but we're going to like, actually, we are passionate about this game. We're gonna keep working on it. We're gonna admit it's lackluster at the moment and underwhelming for people who were expecting much more, and we kind of want much more in it. So we're gonna keep adding things like we promised. That would be nice, that would be very nice, but I don't know if that will happen. I feel like they are a bit ready to just kind of fuck off with the money. Oh well. Also Minecraft, on topic of Minecraft, I think it was the first game I ever bought on my own money, which was memorable. Oh wow, it's the first time I'm here not super dead. Okay, I need to concentrate.
Well, Antroid, with your own money, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
You know, might have been the same for me actually.
Wow, that just fucked up everything about the situation. Okay, and even further. Okay. Then once more, this was the last level of the world, Treasure Island 6. Actually, I don't remember if it was revealed on the map beforehand, so maybe it was not, to maintain the gag about the map not showing where the treasure is. But it is definitely the last level that I remember for certain. Extreme GN64. With my first PC computer, I probably mentioned it before, with my first PC with a graphics card, they gave me Turok 2 and Extreme G2 actually, which was a pretty good racing arcade game with motorcycles and anti-gravity and power-ups and weapons and stuff. But I sucked at it, and I still do. And the only way I beat it is I beat like by regular progress, which is kind of possible in the beginning. I think you unlock characters that are super cheaty. Fuck, they didn't kill him. For some reason I thought it might kill him. You unlock characters that are super cheaty, and with them you just kinda... no one can compare to your bike. And I just unlock all the tracks with those characters, and afterwards just don't complete the game, because I think it doesn't count for some progress, some parts of progress when you complete those cheaty characters, but it doesn't matter for me, because all I cared about was unlocking all the tracks, not like, you know, beating the story mode or anything like that. The interesting part about the Extreme G2 is that like the PC version has a completely different soundtrack, or like what I understand to be drum and bass. I don't know, maybe it's not that, but I think on the N64 it was pretty different, and on PC it's completely like remastered. Not in the way Turok soundtracks get remastered, but much more drastically. Yeah, then Vincent, that sounds reasonable, though I don't I don't think any of us are equipped to judge exactly what went wrong with No Man's Sky because we don't know the situation. What Sony did there with them, wow, okay, this is much better than anything that happened to me before. Hope I don't get this cloud off screen again. I also hope it doesn't kill me by falling down. Kind of afraid it will. Oh, okay, getting it off screen wasn't actually a problem. Alright, gotta keep this Goomba to kill Lakito when he comes back. If he comes— fuck!
Just don't carry them forever.
Yes. Don't care, tanking! Tanking! No tanking anymore, but still don't care. Fuck everything about this! How the fuck did I survive? Yeah, wow. Thank you, Hippocat, but yeah, wow, okay, that... Also check out the shadows of the blocks on the background, like... Whew. I did it. We did it, right? Let's go. 2 out of 4 and... actually, kinda half of the stream time, but there is like a world after we use all the switches, so I don't know actually in terms of length how much is left, but we'll see. I might, if I'm near the end, I might extend my stream a little bit to finish this. Though that might get annoying because the last levels are hard as balls, and I might get super frustrated playing them if I'm also pressed for time. So I should just, you know, be fast about everything. This fucking fish though.
I think there is some like universal justice in this, like you playing yourself, the stuff you made, and being butthurt because
Definitely,
of that.
yes. Ah, fuck it. This is supposed to feel a bit polluted, like that one level in Donkey Kong Country 1. Also, damn, that fucking fireball fish though, I love it still. It's glitchy as hell because it's that diagonal bouncing fireball that's using a Rip 1 fish sprite, but still it flashes like fierily as the palette demands, the palette of the fireball sprite. But I found it hilarious, that fish with the face of the Rip 1 fish just flying, bouncing around because like it's mutated, irradiated, because it's a horrible polluted place for no good reason. Man, that fucker there. Yeah, that thing. Also aimed exactly at where I actually need to be to progress. I think people's reactions to those fishes were pretty nice back when people were actually playing this. So it was worth the glitchiness and stupidity of it. Man, all my water levels are kind of the same, aren't they? A bunch of the urchins and a bunch of Rip 1 fishes everywhere. Fuck! Okay, I think there might be a mushroom in one of these. At the very least I should kill the Rip 1 fish. Now there's not mushroom, at least I kill one. We can kind of bypass this one. No. I'm not walking there. Fuck! These guys. Oh, balls. This part now. Well, actually, since I'm small, it's easy to kind of walk past this whole thing. Avoid waking those up. I like how it's Mickey Mouse that apparently deposits these fuckers. It's the only thing besides Mario to have such a glove in these games ever. Okay, down this pipe is one exit, I think, and another one is further up. I'm gonna just go down this pipe if I can, okay. And hopefully not die. Okay, that beetle was a bit of a trap, I think. But in general, I don't remember this level being difficult, this part, at least this room. That other buzzy beetle might be a little bit of a trap, because you cannot help but send it, like launch it here. And it's gonna fuck you up, if you're not careful. Also this little pool with the fishes, making it hard to go through with the key. Fuck off timer, I am out. Yes, and I'm gonna return to this level later as per usual. Eggman. What was about Eggman? Real Island 2. I think this might have a secret exit. Let me see. The green switch is located in the jungle of the next island, yes. But I think this level might have a secret exit on it. Might not. We'll see. I know that on the map around there's a secret level, but I'm not super certain about where the exit was. Ah, Eggman. I know. Does he have a I mean, yeah, he probably does have gloves like that, but I think Eggman had all 5 fingers, right? Because those only had 4. Splitter? Yes. Of course it's a splitter, because I would be the most annoying one to put there. Okay, and if I remember right, there is some sort of like bullshit here. I think like you can get a star somewhere, or if you drop down there, there's a chance you get a star, but what you need to do is run across these. But there's something down there that let's discover. Okay, just a pipe. Is there a key in this pipe or a key somewhere? Because there's the keyhole. Oh yeah, this is a bullshit, because you need to jump across here while throwing the shell upwards, and it will knock some of the mushrooms out of there and you can get them. It's not very easy at all. There's the key, okay. And then you need to keep the shell in order to be able to kill that Koopa as well. But only if you want the key, because you can enter the pipe vertically. Okay, now you need a way to get back up, which is, I guess, here. Yeah! Okay, that was enough. That enemy would fuck me up anyways, but I need to do a little bit of a run-up thing there, like so. Okay, cool. So yeah, this did have a secret exit. Where does this lead though? Jungle Island, yes, secret. So I kinda, yeah, I remember this level. It's supposed to be some sort of, not just pretty much just, you know, hill with a bunch of trees on it. It was inspired by some, like, maybe even just some photo I saw at some point of an area on a steep hill with a bunch of trees in it. But this also has a little theme of deforestation later, because this part, for example, here, we kind of walk out from under the canopy and there is no trees for a while. And I think I might have put some debris somewhere down, like logs at least, maybe. I hope I did, because that would be appropriate to... Yeah, there are some logs there to show kind of like, you know, aftermath of a massive deforestation, pretty much. Nothing nothing much to it, but you know, still kind of one of those things that I mentioned yesterday, where I can instantly remember the idea of the environment I had when making this, but it doesn't really get it across well for other people who don't know beforehand. Was there a mushroom in one of these? Or did I come in here with a mushroom? Yeah, there was. Gotta remember that. And let's just go above all that crap. Okay. What did I succumb to last time? Let's find out. Probably one of those. Ah, the flying guys that start getting generated around here. One more of the situations where I have to wait for a Poké while being assaulted. Not really original. There could be stuff hidden behind these trees here, so yeah, it could be dangerous. Ah! Didn't have to jump into that guy. No, technically, if Mario can knock huge stone blocks with his head, how come he doesn't kill enemies by hopping from below? Inconsistency. I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna just call my uncle at Nintendo and say, yo, you know what, you have to remake old Mario games. Because there's this little thing you didn't account for. My brilliant mind has just now discovered. And if you don't want me posting reviews with 1 star out of 10, you better fucking fix this. Okay, you know what, just thanking.
Maybe there is just like a button on the bottom of those blocks and Mario just presses it.
Right, I mean he does raise his fist, so that could be true, I guess. Yeah, open letter to Nintendo, that works usually. Oh shit, that pollen is totally falling right there. Okay, this is slightly devious. I am tempted to try to grab that blue block, but if you jump along the wall there, you will obviously get hit by the Charlie. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, it is possible. Alright. Ah, there's probably something in one of those blocks, but whatever. Whatever. Ah!
Whoa, that was pretty cool.
Okay, that worked out better than I probably expected when making that. Okay, this is dangerous. Lure that guy away. He's not gonna be able to catch up because he jumps only 3 blocks. Okay, fireballs. Now I'm clear. That is suspicious. Why are you here? Oh, killed some moles there. Man, this level just doesn't end. Okay, how many balls do you throw? I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, doesn't really matter. Go away. Mushroom? Yes! Alright. Yeah, there we go. This level was fun. Now this, like, I feel like this level was probably the best difficulty-wise. Not really like late game difficulty, but most of my levels should be that way. And also save, finally. And now we have to find the proper way to this level, but it's... I mean, this level was definitely easy. And the Jungle Island only has like 2 levels, I think, which aren't difficult, so we might be making faster progress than I actually thought. I did the 2 switches that had proper actual, like, super genuine whole worlds dedicated to them already, and these are a little bit different. The green and blue. Hello, Luis. Welcome to the stream. We have done the 2 more interesting worlds, and now we're doing the less interesting parts. But oh wow, that is perfectly placed, because I knew that was the exact place you're gonna slip up and fall, and I placed the star there with the exact, like, you saw that, right? I grabbed that star exactly when falling, because I knew, like, from testing, that was the place where I kept slipping up. Wow, that was great. Thank you, Pastor.
So are you intended to fall there, or can you make that jump actually?
You can. I mean, first time I ran through that, if you remember, I did a running start and I jumped across all those platforms easily, and then I dropped back down to that pipe, the same pipe with the challenge room. But this time I didn't have quite the speed, and I fell at the one place where it was slightly too wide to cross without proper speed. So there was a star exactly there. So yeah, Pasmi was just fucking master of everything. Let's get a bunch of lives. Ah, yeah. 1. Ah, I missed 1. Okay, come on. No. Okay, 2 lives, not bad. Slowly picking them up anyway. Not gonna run out. I wouldn't even run out if I wasn't picking them up, because there's that farm spot. But yeah, okay, this Jungle Isle. This might have that maelstrom down there. That's one of the secret levels. The 8-bit one, I think I mentioned yesterday. So there's this one. There might be a level to the right of me, or maybe it just goes curve just up there. Yeah, I'm in boss state. I just left stars all over my levels in case of star emergencies. Okay, this level is something. There is a part here that I thought was very well spelled out, but no one understood it. I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. If I can get there first, I'm gonna deal with the secret here, because I remember exactly what the secret is. That little pit there, 2 blocks wide, houses a pipe. I think there's 2 caves with some bullshit, but then I'm not actually sure, like, the secret exit is. Ah no, I remember where the secret, the coin hole, the keyhole is. Okay, this part I remember being a bit tight. Okay, yeah. Those fireballs are just designed to be there. So basically here, look, this pipe gets you back into the level, but here, if you keep doing this off screen blindly, there you go. Eventually you touch a keyhole.
And how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out?
Well, I don't know. There's that, you know, the path without, like, the little part without the ceiling, so he would probably jump there and discover the first invisible block and was like, maybe there's more. And I don't know, I figured it was not quite as obscure as some other things. Yeah, there we go, there's the 8-bit bullshit. Pretty much like the rompiest level I ever made. Just random enemies, random obstacles without rhyme or reason behind them that turn out to be moderately well challenging. Like, how the fuck do you get up there, for example? I think you probably just run up properly. Fucking hell. Ah, yes, there we go. Easy. Also, all the Koopa children are... Koopa children, naked Koopas are the same color, even though they're technically different, since some of them go off ledges, some of them don't. But I colored them all the same. Yeah, the blue ones here, it's shaped differently, but still green colored on the sprite. And I don't know. Yeah, I think they're obeying the like the 8-bit restriction of 4 colors per sprite: yellow, green, white, and transparent. Yeah, it does look a little bit like the first level, but I was never like none of this is a direct like reference to a specific structure from those games. It's just like I tried to have everything be in the level style of the first Super Mario Brothers, and the graphical style of some random other 8-bit game, which is completely different graphical style from Super Mario Brothers, but still. Mostly in the sprite coloration. The background, I feel, usually 8-bits had different, like the foreground, I mean, actually not the background. The foregrounds usually tended to look not like this, not quite this cartoony, but you know. Ah, okay, this I remember. You actually do need to do a run up. But how? Let me see, maybe from this. Yep. Whee! Cool. Okay. And this random, just whatever.
And what was that?
The little disco block thing. I don't know, it was in Mario World, in Super Mario World the original, it was used exactly once, and I think they haunted... Oh fuck, this is what it does, right, I remember now. This recolors the entire overworld map, man, I shouldn't have done that. Now you won't see the last worlds properly colored. Oh well! I forgot that I did this, oh well. Basically you're now in the 8-bit dimension. And hello, welcome back, War. I just fucked up the entire color scheme of the overworld by beating a level that I forgot changed that. But yeah, that sphere used to be a question mark like sphere. Like you remember, might be in maybe remember in Super Mario Bros. 3 you get those when you kill boom booms.
No.
They drop a sphere with a question mark and you have to pick it up and that explodes the castle. But in Super Mario World it was only used once in the... As I said, I think it was in the ghost ship, the wrecked ship, basically. And when you got it, you revealed Bowser's Valley from the ocean. Okay, how the hell do you get up there? This is something I don't remember at all. I think actually, I think it might be possible to do some sort of crazy running bullshit here. If you clear enough space, maybe to run up. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now this place is tedious because I once again thought that maybe waiting for Pokés would be fun. Wow, okay, that's cool. I'm in the exact position that my fireballs fly through that. Interesting. Also...
You fucking cheater.
Yeah. Also these baseballs are gonna get annoying. Okay. Yeah, you need the full length of this platform to run up there. Okay, so basically, read this. To be most successful, you need to hold down, then hold nothing against your foes. That's just, you know, hold nothing against your foes, but hold no buttons. Basically, it's just a thinly veiled hint. But be ready to fly at the very end to succeed. Maybe this is not like super clear, but I figured maybe once people saw what was going on after you get launched on this pipe, they figured out that how to interpret those instructions. But basically, hold down here. and do this. Then you hold nothing by standing here, and go into this, and now you hold nothing, but be ready to fly, which means, I think, like, holding space, so at the last Koopa you fly. I'm gonna try this again, because I kinda want... no, I can't get back there. But basically, if you do this, if you hold jump at the last Koopa, it launches you straight up above all those lava lotuses, and it's super easy. But in this case, I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to make it. I guess maybe like kill... yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah. Goddammit, there's another one. There we go. So yeah, this is like a bit too easy if you know exactly how to interpret the message, but it's not actually very clear at all, so it turns out to be harder than it should be. I'm not super proud of this, it should have been an optional thing, I think, and better carried across in the message. Is there anything? No, probably isn't. Yeah, almost died there. Okay, I don't remember, there was land somewhere here, okay. Also, the red cement blocks here are supposed to represent bricks, which I don't know why, but I felt like bricks went with the jungle theme a little bit somehow. I don't know. It's not one of those levels that's based on like a clear idea about a real environment. More like, you know, just a little bit of a color scheme and whatever aesthetics that I somewhat enjoyed, though. Now that I look at it, it looks a little bit too toxic colored, especially the sky. Should have been a bit slightly less saturated, maybe. Man, if nothing else, you know, playing this teaches me humility, because I'm super into like criticizing myself when I do this. I usually don't like to do that. If you didn't know, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this. Okay, you can lure this Charlie to get up there, but oh, wait a second, is there something here? I'm not sure if there's something, but at least you get a mushroom. But yeah, I think boss tried the shell. I think I made sure to make it so that when you just try the basic idea of throwing the shell up and forward, you end up hitting that, because it didn't actually require a lot of accuracy. And the other one is just kind of throw forward lazily and it hits the flower. Yeah, okay, so there is an extra level in the corner there. And I think I remember this one. Yeah, I remember these, okay. These two last Jungle Island levels are ones I kind of enjoyed. The first one was kind of but these two I enjoyed the environments I made, I think. Fuck, and now I realized I completely don't remember this one, okay. But I still, yeah, I remember liking it. It's not the one I thought it would be. I guess the last level has more parts in it. I thought it would be two separate levels. Oh well. This is slightly based on maybe some of the levels from the SNES Jungle Book game, which had one of those, you know, 3 villages. Kind like Donkey Kong Country 1's, but slightly differently feeling, and I think this is based more on that than the Donkey Kong Country 1. But I don't think it's very hard. There's maybe one of those platform line following situations later that might have a little bit of a trick to it, but you should have no difficulty doing this. Yeah, okay, that you just kind of run there, and that's the key to passing that little obstacle, because it seems like, I don't know if it looks like you want to jump this somehow, but just running there. I guess it's a moment where you have to actually trust me, which I have not given you any reason to so far, so it probably doesn't work as well as it should. Yeah. And here you just stand close to that wall, and it automatically positions you in a way where you're safe. Alright, I don't remember. All that stuff above me looked like there's something there, but maybe not. Maybe it's just things, decorational. Okay, yeah, this part might be slightly tricky here, because, you know, you have to have some momentum on these platforms in order to make the jump. And down there that might be a power-up, or a secret life block, most likely, or yours is secret. Okay. And here you need to not to panic, and just trust the platform is not gonna just fly off. Okay, and I think it actually, to my internal shame, yes, internal and eternal, it ends with a leap of faith here. Okay, that's a bit bullshit, I'm gonna admit immediately. But, you know, kind of, I felt like it was hinted fine enough by having a super large platform, obviously intended for you to run up on, and then nothing, so I don't know if it would be obvious to do a running jump there, but Right, this level. This is one. I think I remember one of the people who played it. They remarked that they liked the design of it. Thank you, Luis. I'm almost proud of how I played that level. Did I? I don't think I died on that level actually, so that's nice. Basically, some sort of Mayan Aztec ruins before that I got super sick of that theme. Jade themed here, and I'm using pipe tiles. Wow, I'm just doing this wrong. There was a way to do this right. I don't remember it. I'm using pipe tiles, as you know, just like polished marble columns or jade columns or whatever. How the f do you build this? I guess like this, okay. But basically it's full of traps and mechanical parts. That's the theme of it. And this part is inspired directly by the Pit 3 stage from Mortal Kombat 3. Fun fact, I think, mostly the background, I think, maybe.
That's an amusing inspiration for a Mario map.
I think I just figured this background reminded me of it and I decided to make a large open portion with a bridge. Boss Red, I think I hadn't played Turok 1 when I was making this. Maybe I just saw the first level at that point already, but I definitely played the rest of it later. Okay, here, yeah, you need to be small, that's the secret. And when you do that quickly like that, these guys for some reason fall ahead of time, giving you the perfect opportunity to pass under them, so yeah. Kind of a bullshit thing, but if you do it right, it's easy. That's pretty much how my difficulty went back in the day. But yeah, this might be after Serious Sam's second encounter, but before I got super sick of the Aztec theme. This is, I think maybe in part has something to do with maybe Sonic Adventure 1, because I think that was slightly interesting in that game still. It was slightly less powerful than Serious Sam, but still kind of Aztecish. There was that one part where I died last time. I feel like there's a bit of a trick there that I don't remember, or maybe there isn't. Maybe just jump better, or don't do that. I don't remember who made the platform go on the other side, because obviously you don't need it on the other side of that large platform with spikes on it. Maybe just for symmetry, because I've always liked symmetry. Reminds me, looking out of my window, because I usually used to be when I was small. Sometimes, I don't remember how, but sometimes I was in a situation where I was lying, trying to sleep, but I was actually like facing a window, because normally from my bed I don't face the window, but maybe in my old room that used to be the case. And I used to be like somehow try to mentally rearrange the lit windows so that they form symmetrical shapes, or at least fill out slightly, look better, I don't know, because that bothered me when it wasn't symmetrical. Okay, I think the hardest part might be over. And here we are like in another dark deep dungeon, but under. You can see those parts in the background that are barely visible. They're supposed to be like something hanging from the ceiling. Fuck! That I should not have died, that was bad. Maybe like roots, or I don't know, some random thing is just kind of hanging from above. Okay, let me do all this again. This is not a level that I can see myself spending a lot of lives on. It's pretty much the proper difficulty, I feel, for Last. More proper than the other Last levels of a World War have been so far. This one is short, and I think it's short at least. I think there's a courtyard section outside that is going to remind me. I think when I played the Game Boy Turok, some of the parts... I'm scared there. Oh no, it doesn't actually go out of this. Never mind all that, never mind my symmetry rant. Some parts of, I think, Turok 2 on the Game Boy reminded me of that courtyard area that we're about to enter for some bizarre reason, because it's not actually like... Maybe just, you know, the general kind of structure with... Well, we'll see. I think in Turok 2, like in the first level in the warehouse, before you even get the weapon, it's just, you know, the structure of the level is this boxes up and down, and sometimes on the lowest level there's spikes. It's not really explainable. Okay, and up there there's like the actual ground and some random jades in it or something. Yeah. Okay. This is
Everything in
scary.
this part of the level looks like it's in the background.
Yeah, I guess I made it a bit too dark in parts. Okay, yeah, this part might give me some trouble, but I fuck! That was... wow, okay. Slowly detach the spike. But yeah, I don't think the last part is all that much more difficult than the rest of it, so we should be able to get through this easily. But yeah, it's at the very least it's definitely the last part. You get to see these stupid like half pipes on the floor here again. I wish I didn't do this. I'm alright with the column parts, but the floor it's too obvious what it's made of, and it just doesn't work, I feel. Could have probably found another tile type to use better for the same purpose. Maybe just covered it with logs like this. Well, hindsight is number slash number, which doesn't actually... The saying doesn't make sense to me, I know. Someone explained to me what 20 means. Like it's right 20 times out of 20 or something, I don't know. In the meantime, I'm just gonna keep trying this. Also, this is totally ripped off from that one Super Mario Bros. 3 level with the pyramid, though that one was Egyptian. But the entrance like 4x2 blocks and all that. Also, I think it had a door and not a pipe, but you know, still. And also, I don't think Mayan pyramids even look like that. The ziggurats or whatever. No, they were called ziggurats in Mayan / Aztec / whatever, I think. Who knows? Here's Sam Second Encounter tries to like confuse you by calling something else a ziggurat in the Babylonian section, but I think the word still applies. Yeah. I'm not actually sure what that means, but I think I concluded from Serious Sam that it just refers to pyramids that are more openly like made out of steps, larger steps than just regular ones. Yeah. Tiers maybe is tiers, you know that word. Ah! Well, at least I kinda almost did a wall jump there. Well. Also, Hypocrite, when you said it looked all like it was in background, did you mean even the stones or just like the mega spikes?
Well, kinda everything, but mostly the spikes, because that's the most important thing. Because
Yeah.
I would probably try just walking into them if I was playing.
I could see that, yeah. I guess I should have made them at least the same brightness as the stones. I wanted everything to be just dark in that place, because it's supposed to be like deep dark basement thingamajig and sinister and all that. Or more, you know, just not like abandoned, but what's the word? Like just not visited often. Fuck, not gonna make that, yeah.
Like condemned, desolated.
Nah, no, nah, not the word. I don't know if I was thinking of a word there, but basically the meaning is kind of like that. So yeah, it's the less visited part, not abandoned, but there's a. I think there's a word that meant like completely I think it actually might be abandoned by everyone, though it doesn't fit the situation. Basically, like no one ever has reasons to be there, so no one is there. So it's a less visited place, because this obviously is meant to be visited for some people as either an obstacle course or just, you know, the classic video game temple that just somehow has a lot of obstacles in it, but still is supposed to be a temple. But that is just like some sort of maintenance little walk passage. There's a word for that, like not a walkway, but man, I'm just not remembering words today. Crawl space, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, possibly crawl space. Like, you know, when you build a house, and sometimes like maybe in the between the foundation and the floor, like sometimes there might be empty spaces that you leave that are not meant to like hold anything, or just they're just spaces that just end up there because of how you construct it, and they're completely closed off and no one goes there and there's nothing there. Maybe like mice and cockroaches at best. That's basically
Then
the
you
type
look
of
in
space.
there and then there's like a huge beehive and you're like, what the
Yeah, kind of like that. Luis, yeah, we have thought about that. I have mentioned a couple times that we might set up Serious Sam 2 or 3. Wow, fuck that. Serious Sam 2 or 3 co-op, or 2 and 3, maybe even. Maybe Minecraft a little bit, maybe a little bit of some SNES games in multiplayer. But before that, I don't have many plans, because I prefer my schedule to be fluid, and I prefer to allow myself a lot of break time whenever I wish. But currently, after this hack, hopefully gonna finish it today, And next weekend is gonna be some of my Serious Sim levels that Hippocat actually explicitly asked for, like HSF, but I think I might add some of the other ones. Fuck! Man, I should, as I've said like 1,000 times today, I should concentrate again. Because I'm kind of lazily just kind of playing some of my Serious Sim levels. I used, like, there was on our Serious Sim forum website, Russian community one, there was a thread once that I think I even started, where like I suggested everyone show their unfinished levels, and I already recorded pretty much all of my levels. I don't think I recorded HSF levels though, but all the rest. But I think we're gonna just do all of them again, like that horror mode with the black thing, if you remember Hippocat, that bullshit.
Yeah, I remember.
And She's and Christmas Tale maybe, and maybe even that part of a level with that office building, whatever it was called, something like Marrows, yeah, for no reason at all.
Wait, what? What office building? What?
Well, you saw it, I think. It was like all bright yellow with a little floor texture that I drew, and computers, and I put a bunch of, like, you drew, you know what, you might remember, you drew textures for me at my request of sticky notes on, like, you know, those how do you call them, the like, no, not sticky notes, but you know, those little paper things, the large, you have in university those things on the walls.
Yeah,
How they're called?
I understand what you mean, and I even recall drawing those like sticky notes.
Yeah, little paper,
But I
with
have no
announcements.
memory of the level.
Well, it's not even like a real level, it's just a bunch of rooms and corridors. I modeled like some chairs, some computer screens, some waste bins, and I just did a little bit with it and didn't go anywhere, really.
I recall writing a brick pattern generator for you in Delphi, and I'm like still proud of that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Never ended up using it, unfortunately. Fuck, okay, this might be dangerous. Phew, okay. Yeah, that was intended. You know what, actually, this might be still something that I might use in the future, though not that specific one that you wrote, because I don't think I have it anymore. Fuck, that I should not survive that. But at least something of that nature, because it's still a good idea to, like, differentiate bricks, colors, and such. Hippo, link to your DeviantArt.
No.
No, if Luis, if you were extrapolating from what I just mentioned, he just drew a texture because I was too lazy to draw some sticky notes with amusing messages on them. Man, this might kill me. I need to get up there and not die to that spike, and I also need to time it right. I think this might be it. This might be my chance. Yes, okay. I think that was the last, yeah, okay, the last obstacle. Now I just need to make it through this bullshit in 3 minutes. Hippo art, yeah, there's probably a bunch of fun art about hippos. In the middle of the jungle, Mario finds a switch that turns, his progress will be saved. Brutal Mario Bastard, I think there is a hack that's called that, but I think it wasn't finished. I think it was one of the earlier hacks with a whole bunch of hacked ASM programming that they made a bunch of challenges in there that were unseen in Mario World hacks at the time, but it was long ago. I think it was called Brutal Mario.
Talking about assembler, you ever played that weird game where you have to like code in assembler?
I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Is it the only one I remember where you have to, like, coding was a part of the gameplay, was like some sort of Zelda type thing where you need to hack enemies and stuff and modify their behavior?
No, it's literally a game about you trying to like make some ancient computer work, and you have to like code an assembler in order for it to work.
No, I haven't heard of that one. Is it good? Is it easy for people who don't know assembler?
Okay, wait a second.
And now he is gone forever. Oh well.
Okay, sorry, like what were you asking?
I was asking if it was easy enough for someone who doesn't actually know anything about assembler.
What I assume it is, because otherwise it wouldn't really be much of a game.
Well, I mean, it could be one of those really niche games. Fuck! But that sounds like a slightly better premise than all of those, you know, Ponya Island and whatnot, Big Glitched or whatever. Where it's just kind of fake interface with fake rules, inconsistent and all that. Especially Pony Island, that was really retarded because it's literally like Satan made the game. Then it turned out it was Satan's son or something, I don't know, I didn't care about that. I mean, I cared enough to watch some guy, and by some guy I mean Jesse Cox, play through that, but I didn't like it too much. Still think that my old idea about a game where you are like a let's player or a streamer and are trying to stream rediscovered like alpha of a game that you never even saw before in your life, and then you can piece together something disturbing about like the company closed for some reason and you, I don't know, somehow you discover why and there's some crime involved or some shit. Nothing supernatural.
Weren't there like a story like that in that urban legends thread you mentioned? I think there was something like that. Like
the closest
a story about some game that deleted itself or something.
well, there's a bunch
like,
of stories like that. I think my idea was, wow, this place is fucked now. My idea was more directly inspired by that other idea about a game where there was like a text adventure and it was arbitrary Luna something, Pale Luna. You had to just input arbitrary directions to navigate through some sort of fake forest, and in the end you dug up some place and you just discovered like Pale Luna smiling at you, and then someone figured out that the places just depicted in there corresponded well to some local park, and they followed the game directions, went to some clearing, dug up some box with some girl's head and something. It was much better than I'm making it sound. It was much like, it was legit creepy even for me, who isn't easily creeped out by, you know, reading.
Well, it does sound pretty cool even as you are describing it.
Yeah, and it was written in a good way because it didn't have any stupid, like, you know, supernatural. Wow, that's not even much of a level past that pipe. No supernatural bullshit.
Skeletons.
Yeah, no hyper, you know, processing family photo of your skeletons, but pretty much just a plausible, like, you could see, and well, I should have finished my sentence, else yeah, the map is totally fucked, but it wasn't really important anyway. You could see it happening, like some obsessed person could have killed someone who maybe had some emotional significance to them. Wow, that was great. And then made a little really half-assed game about it. Maybe just to amuse himself, to hint to other people. Okay, I think there's, yeah. That I don't know what purpose that has. Maybe you can kill Lakito somehow. But yeah, that's reasonably, like, believable in a way, and that's what made it actually creepy. Another reasonably believable creepy thing I remember reading is some, like, you know, diary of some cave explorer who, there was like super narrow passage in some cave.
Adventure,
yeah,
called,
yeah, that, and there was like super nasty smell, and then it just stops there when someone discovers what. Wow, he just defended against that block like a pro. But yeah, that was also pretty creepy. But my idea of that game was like basically just some game where, I don't know, maybe the level designer did something, or some other person did something. Basically, playing through that, you would somehow piece together what the game was intended to be, then like some changes that were made to it. Maybe that guy using the game's programmed functions. Like I thought I wanted to make him, like, or her, whatever, obsessed with some other person on the team, and they made one of the, like, a character like Alex Vance somehow that was already in the game, basically meant to be your partner and follower for a big part of it, and they like lazily retextured that character with the face of that other person and something, and maybe put her in the levels where she isn't supposed to be, so it all fucks up and glitches out or something. And masterful. And then, like, levels, you reach a point where the team got making levels, and then you reach this super badly made levels, which that person who was not a level designer, but, you know, kept the build of that game and the tools and was working on them by himself, and wasn't good at level designing, but tried to make like the rest of the game really badly. Well, I mean, not on purpose, obviously. And basically, and maybe people would come to your, like, videos, fake videos in that game, and comment and like maybe one like a musician, because musicians in that situation, they would be someone who would maybe know something from experience about such a game, but they wouldn't be constantly on the team and not like always there to observe everything, but they would know some random trivia maybe about the game, and one could like come, yeah, I remember they commissioned some music for this game, and I recognize this music, and I can tell you that like that person, there was that person I saw when I visited the office once or something. So basically you would gather some creepy story about some guy who murdered someone, or you know, burned down the office of that company and that's why it closed, or whatever. And I wanted it to like have sections of real, when basically it's all shown through like, either when it's that game, it's shown through like, I really wanted to see if in Unity or Unreal Engine you could make a filter that would make everything like look badly compressed, so like real time you would see like a shitty YouTube video. I don't know if it's possible to do, but that would be cool. And you would have like a Fraps FPS encounter or something. Next of this level is up, path find the blue switch, yeah. And I wanted also there to be random parts in the story mode where you would have a real world kind of situation with seeing it through like a camera, so basically like found footage thing instead of a let's play. And it would end with, of course, traditionally a guy discovering some location that corresponds to something from the game, going to investigate it and getting fucked up and destroyed and killed, I mean, basically. So I'm still holding on to that idea. I might still someday. The best part, of course, is that since it's meant to be a super old game, I don't actually have to extend a lot of effort into making it. This is like a super obvious secret there, little arrow. And yeah, and I also thought that it would be amusing to have like purposeful glitches there, but it will also be an excuse if I left some accidental glitches also. Like, yeah, that's an alpha build of that game, so there's supposed to be glitches. But maybe if I made some sort of error handler that, you know, didn't just fuck up your game and made you lose your progress, but still handled situations that I fucked up with personally, unintentionally, but you know, something. But
yeah, right. Add that to the list of the games that sound like really cool, but
man,
probably never gonna see those.
It's already on that list. It's been on that list for like a lot of time. I think there's the other guy that I sometimes talk on Skype with, some other cat, like long cat guy, I think he was called. Used to discuss Dark Souls with him and Thief games and such. I think it was him. I think with like talking about something with him, I came up with that idea and immediately like told him about it, and we kind of just, you know, talked about it, and then I developed it on my own. I mean, developed the idea, of course, not the game. Come on, don't be silly. A little further, and then told him, and then it just kind of dropped.
Let's
yeah.
also remember like Dark Souls clone with like Slavic mythology where you fight against the devil Mongol invasion.
Yeah, that was, I think that was his idea, right? Or was it your idea when I told you about his idea of just the Slavic?
I think we kind of like developed that idea independently of each other.
Right, could be. I think, well, I mean, I definitely remember him really wanting a like Russian mythology game that played like Dark Souls. And I think I told you about that will be a cool thing, but I don't know, whatever. I think I beat this level. Not sure what's that, but maybe you had to like carry a shell or something. Maybe there's a mushroom in that. I don't remember anything about this part. I'm gonna. Whoa! What the fuck is this? I guess I should have jumped over this. So. Oh well. Wait, why am I still? No, the path up. I didn't get the normal exit yet. I haven't gotten the normal exit yet, the path up. Yeah, let's grab the star again. I just forgot to think about it last time, but here, at the last possible moment, so that it lasts a bit longer in the auto-scroll. I think it's possible to get like lives here if you hit everything. But I just kind of want this mushroom, and not to die here. Yeah, there we go. That's like super last second life here that I think I remember experiencing before as well. Fucked up a little bit there. Maybe I can carry this shell. I'm tempted to use it to kill this one, but I want to carry that shell into that other part so that... Oh, and here I think you're supposed to like if you want the disco shell to kill the Goombas and get you alive, you're supposed to try to open those blocks before it can, because if it gets stuck there, it doesn't get it in time and gets lost in the auto scroll. Yeah. No! Oh, it was going so well too. Yeah, so this is like the fake last world of the game, by the way. Dark Mountain, I think, or maybe the world is called Dark Foot. I think the levels are called Dark Foot. Basically, foot of the Mount Dark. And Mount Dark is that volcano little thing on the overworld. There's like 2 filler levels on the overworld itself after this world. What? Mue? Am I mute or something? Because that's what it sounds like almost. Yeah, Hippie, say something.
Something.
Okay, so
I'm just having dinner.
Okay, so we are both still here, at least in some capacity. That's nice. So I guess he's actually a new person in chat. Stan, hello. I didn't notice immediately, but I thought it was someone else. Yeah, hi. I thought it was someone else saying that maybe I was muted or something. Man, I am going to beat this level. It's not supposed to be difficult. Actually, it is all supposed to be difficult, but it's not supposed to be like super challenging. Should have touched that guy, but oh well, still got the one up. Okay, I'm not paying enough attention to this part because I remember there's some trick to it, but I'm clearly not getting it. I'm just gonna murder the shell because fuck it. I think there's still a shell that I can maybe manage to get somewhere. I think it gets thrown at me around here maybe, or something. Because I kind of want a shell going into the second half. Fuck you! Yeah, there we go, that's shell, but I'm not gonna even bother with it. I feel like there was a secret above that water, but maybe not. I feel like this has some sort of purpose behind it, but also maybe... Oh! No. Obviously I wouldn't put an invisible block above it, because it would block the pipe. Strange. My age is 28, I think? Yeah, I think I'm 28. I'm playing Mario games, because they are for all ages.
And I'm 27 and I'm not playing anything, and I'm just here being boring in Skype with Antroid.
Well, you are good at it. That's why you're here. I should have passed that part, it was not too hard. Well, at least the level is, you know, overall not quite as tense as some earlier levels rather. Okay, can I manage... Fuck, no, didn't manage to get the star, so I'll have to be careful about this whole part here. But I think if you grab that mushroom and just jump from these blocks over the pokey, it's all okay. Yeah, okay. The pokey is the most like useful thing to kill with a star. And this shell is here just to add one more kill to if you are going with a star, so to get that one life. Okay, yeah, you go like this, or maybe, well, I mean not the shell part, but you jump over the fish immediately, that's the secret. Okay, kill the shell like that. Nice. I think that last block might have something in it as well. Well, maybe not. If I intended the shell to fall here, probably doesn't have anything, because otherwise it would not be passable by the shell. Also, that last question in the chat can be interpreted as like extreme surprise at the fact that I age like a normal human being. Like, what? You age? Holy shit.
Yeah, I thought Antroid is eternal.
The idea of Antroid is eternal, but I'm just a representation of the ideals. Holy shit, 11 people. think that might be... No, I think my record was something like 13 or maybe 14. But still, for recent times, and I fucked that up. For recent times, it's a bit recordish. It's an academy record for a month, I guess. Ah, well, let's get through this level maybe. Technically, I can beat like the rest of this world first and then return to this level, because I got one exit. I got the secret exit. Maybe I'll do that if I fail now in this try. Shoot me. Yes, thank you. Well, that ended much earlier than before. Ah, still, I guess there's no chance of getting past that guy with a shell. Jump! Okay, thank you. And maybe there is a mushroom anywhere later here, but... we might be seeing a different level very soon if I fuck this up and I go try another one. To rest of this one for a little bit. Yes, okay, that was, I guess, predictable. Let's proceed here. Darkwood River, yeah, that little pond up there north of where I am is the blue switch, the last one we need. But we might... Oh, hello, there's the title screen level here. Wow, yeah, okay. Maybe I need to go back to the title screen and watch how it is beaten. Yeah, now let's figure it out. I don't think it's long or difficult. Though I might need to go for some lives soon, because I'm running out rapidly. I think in the title screen I just figured out some way to quickly get through this all, but it's not meant to be like realistically beaten the way it is on the demo, the title demo. So I will be more careful and slightly slower, and maybe it will look less impressive that way. Because beating it with the level of skill displayed in the demo is not actually required. Ah! I really wanted that block. Oh well. Okay, just to not be paranoid, because I am very paranoid of fucking up that one level where you farm and somehow dying before I get even one life. I'm gonna go there when I still have one extra. Man, I'm so happy I left this farming place for me, because otherwise I wouldn't have been fucked several times already in this stream. And the worst part is I pretty much know for sure that this wasn't intentionally left here like that. There's a later part in the level where there's a disco shell, I think, and you can rest there and let like it to drop a lot of spinies and farm layers instantly there. And that's where I intended to be a farming spot, but obviously you can just do this crap.
Yeah, Luis, I remember that. But at first I read promo as porno. And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, that did happen at some point, I remember that. What was his name, like Hiroshima, like something?
That sounds Romanian. I remember actually, I think... Does anyone of you guys know the YouTube channel Two Best Friends or just Best Friends Play or something like that? I think at one point on their Facebook page they recommended my second part of like Turk 2. Saying like, awesome game played by an awesome dude, check it out. And I had a bunch of comments on that thing like, yo, I came from Two Best Friends. I was, holy shit, holy fuck. But it didn't do much for me anyway, of course, but still, you know, it was fun. Okay, let's go, Darkwood River.
I also recall, yeah, that guy. We were talking over Skype with that Romanian gentleman, and he was holding like some song contest or something, and he wanted me to vote on the songs, and I voted, and he didn't like my vote because I didn't appreciate the Romanian song he chose.
I guess you never told me about any of that because I have absolutely no recollection of anything like that. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention to you. Who knows?
No, probably I just didn't tell you.
Oh, look, there's totally a secret there, because there was one coin missing. Yep, there we go. There's probably floor here, yep. Okay, that was a bit tight. I think there's a secret. No, there's no secret here, alright. It just looked a bit secretish. One good thing about enemies not turning into coins when you kill them with fire is that they immediately die, because if they turn into coins, you still have to pick up the coin for it to register as the enemy is dead. But this way, you don't have to do that. Okay, that was lucky. I can use this shell now here. How are you meant to pass this without that shell? I don't know. Also, this little ledge here, in the title screen's demo, this is like a pipe, because that's originally what the screen ended. But I extended it later, because it was just not difficult enough. I feel like there's a secret in one of these pipes. Maybe I already missed it. Yeah. Or maybe it's just the proper second part here. Ah, no, I thought it was the... Fuck. Okay, that worked out, I guess. I just need to survive some football spam here, if I remember right, or maybe even Hammer Bro spam, but mostly football. No, go away! Go away! Thank you. Hey, wow, that worked out better than I ever expected. Anything in this pipe? No, okay, fuck it. Ending. Whew, okay, that's one of those clutch moments, like, already happened. This is an exciting stream. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves. Dark Mountain, okay. Is this... what is this level? Ah no, this level is just one of those rompy ones with multiple tiers of, like, height that you can choose. You can go above. It's kinda like... No one will remember, because that's not a memorable enough level, but the Clef Island Jr. from yesterday is pretty much this level, only with a different palette. If I remember right, of course. There might be something about this level I'm forgetting. I think at the end it slightly becomes something different for a second and then stops being it. Okay, yeah, this guy is positioned so that he actually ends up on that platform, even though he's not above it, because he travels a bit forward when you jump on him. And you can get him and his shell. And there's probably something you can do if you go below there, or maybe not. Well, I fucked this up completely. I kinda wanted to hit Pokey with the shell, but whatever. Yeah! Okay, survive that. Vice Commander, yes. Right off the bat I can remember the second castle, I think. The one where there was a big part of the level was shifting horizontally back and forth, but it was overall a tower. I think it was like Morton's castle. Okay, that was almost a good decision. I mean, I probably would not have been able to make my vertical levels if it wasn't a thing in the original. And at the very least you can remember the mushroom, maybe. The inside the mushroom level that had some vertical screens. Smart World had a bunch of really strange stuff in it. Like there was that one level where a pipe in the first screen took you to different places depending on how many enemies you killed, or how much time you took, or how many coins you got. I don't remember. There was, I think, mostly time, but some other aspects as well. It counted some things about how you reached the pipe and took you to different places. It's like the sole instance of that kind of thing in the entire game, and kind of unusable for hackers because it's very specific. And a cheese colored. No, they weren't cheese colored. The cheese colored was the cave, and it was a horizontal level with vertically scrolling blocks. But I think in the castle, the scrolling parts are colored the exact same shade as the regular static parts of the stone. But I guess, yeah, you're just remembering a different part of Super Mario World. There's a bunch of cave levels where there were In one of them it had a sinking part that you just kind of had to run through, and it was lava, and there were several parts which just kind of scrolled up and down. I think it was the cave level, like the first cave level actually, maybe. There's a bunch of beds in there, and there's a secret path if you jump up some pipe. I haven't actually played the actual Super Mario World for a long time. Just like, you know, the original Doom, by the way, and Doom 2 especially. All these games with custom levels you can get. I tend to completely forget the originals. Like if I were to play Doom 2 on UV right now, it would be pretty exciting, because I wouldn't remember anything past like level maybe 10. I mean, no, not really. I remember a bunch of levels and parts of them. But for example, Citadel, I would not be able to find my way through it all. Or some of the later city levels, like what, downtown, suburbs, all that. Inmost dense, whichever that was. Yeah, okay, come on, hit them.
There's a question for you, Antroid.
Ah, let me see. Natively, Super Mario World does not support screen wrap, but I don't think you would be limited in length of a vertical level. The only thing you have to concern is of the background. If you want the background to scroll even slowly, you cannot have like a horizontal background repeats in horizontal level, but vertically, for some reason it fucked up. The program has never made it possible to repeat the background vertically, so it just has one copy of itself, and if it scrolls past one copy of itself, there's just garbage in the graphics there. And so yeah, that's your only concern. If you make it like a black background, or a background that's like not actually background, but you know, just tiles that are technically on the foreground but are behind Mario, it's like, you know, bushes and stuff like that. Or a background that just doesn't scroll at all, maybe a gradient of some kind. That would be it. You could make a super vertical level very long. I don't think there is a limit on level length. I don't think so. It's okay. Time to do this, because I need the last switch. I think that Volcano Mount Dark thingamajig level that we just unlocked is actually the one that requires you to have all the switches pressed, because I remember I remember the beginning where you have to run across a big lava pool on red blocks, I think, and later in the level there are other parts when other colored blocks are required as well. Kind of like the Mysterious Tower from the first hack, but a bit more difficult. Actually, it's like 10 times worse than that beach level that this episode started with, so I wonder what comment Hypocrite will make. Maybe like if I saw this level, I would probably give up on the hack or something like that, because I mean that would be totally justified, because that level is like screaming worthy. Ah, didn't manage to take it life, but oh well. I don't need life, I have 12. That's not an old beaten joke. Ah, wasted that shell, but oh well. Yeehaw! That was not an appropriate shout for the situation, because I was trying to say something desperate, but it came out just, I don't know. What emotion does yeehaw convey? Not a non-enthusiastic yeehaw, especially, like mine was.
I don't think non-enthusiastic yeehaw is like an oxymoron.
I mean, like yeehaw, like what do you think people feel when they say yeehaw like that? I guess sarcastic.
Maybe they are saying it in a sarcastic way.
Yeah. So I accidentally made sarcastic remark. Oh well, I can live with that. Sarcasm is alright. Okay, managed to land on this. I don't think you actually have to. No matter how hard I try to make it a requirement. Oh no, fuck. It is a requirement. God damn it. So I guess here you never mind. There's a last one place there that is high enough so that you actually have to be. But I can kill this fucker at least. But yeah, you have to actually follow this rope. I don't think anyone else is now permanently dead. so none of these other situations are gonna be made more easy. Okay. That was maybe slightly easier than I expected it to be, but I did it! Yeah, we did it fucking finally. Right. Last switch incoming. I'm probably not gonna make it in 4 hours. Especially considering the last world. But we'll see. Maybe I will cut off a little portion of this for next session, and then next time I will finish up this and then start something else, like do one of those 5-minute pauses for the stream to separate itself, for the recording rather. Yeah, this mushroom is straight up not worth it. Some hellish landscape here for no good reason. But yeah, I kind of foresee getting stuck on that. Ah, fuck. Because there's, not counting any of these regular levels incoming, there's 3 levels that I can think of that are going to be pretty hard. The volcano level, which is just full of bullshit, but thankfully it's the kind of bullshit that I think I remember how to deal with, so it might not be that hard. At least as hard as it is for other people. And then there's a little level where the time is very limited, and there's an auto-scroll part with a moving platform. Probably not auto-scroll actually, but there's a moving platform which I might have gone too overboard with the situation. I don't think it's actually survivable without a hit. Unlike pretty much everything else that is very tricky but somehow survivable at worst. But there was one part that you could only survive with sheer luck, and just, you know, every time I did it I just couldn't figure out how, but I figured, I mean, I did it, so it's possible. Ooh, yeah, okay. That worked exactly as I intended, and I'm happy about it. Yeah. No! I thought I would go into that pipe for some reason. I remember there's some sort of bunker area in this level. Maybe it's just a necessary part later. Yeah. But yeah, so that chase... The level is called chase. I don't know why I'm calling it a chase level, it's just called some sort of chase. Because, like, story-wise it's supposed to be you would find the Bowser in that volcano, but he, like, fled, and you're chasing after him into his tower. That should have been a much more obvious place for him to hide. And, like, he placed that spell on the volcano layer to distract you and make you think that it's an important place, when actually he just maybe wasn't even there. I don't remember exactly, we'll read it as it comes. Maybe there's a mushroom. Is there a mushroom? No, there's a... Why the fuck would there be a P-switch? Oh! I'm not sure actually. There's no secret level in this level, so...
Maybe it's one of those P-switches you described in the previous stream.
Yeah, could be. There's those little thingin' places you might have seen before, where, like, little covers made out of those blocks that will turn into coins. And I don't know what they're supposed to be, but maybe one of them is covering something that might be desirable. Almost. I'll point them out now on this run. There's a couple of those structures at the beginning. Oh, there's like part of it destroyed or something, and I know. Okay. I'm gonna ignore. Yeah, this thing is. I don't know what these were meant to be. Some sort of, I don't know. What's it called? Like something house, greenhouse for those chompers or something. Containment chamber or whatever. And maybe there's something under one of them. Maybe you're supposed to, like, come back here, and maybe there's like a secret door. But I am too lazy to even try to figure it out. It's going to be a mystery, like many other things. I might look it up in the editor afterwards, but I'm not gonna tell anyone, because there was probably is not gonna be an appropriate time to bring it up, unless I do have to, which I most likely will. Ah, fuck! I wasn't quick enough here this time. I probably will have to, actually, because I don't really fancy. Because right now for me it's Sunday evening, 9:20, around 9:20. I kinda have to wake up really early tomorrow to go to work, so I don't fancy extending my stream 2 hours more. And then not having enough time to, I don't know, make one of those long arguments on Reddit and then go to sleep. So we might have to actually extend this hack playthrough into a little part of the next session, as I said several times. So I know I'm repeating myself, just to feel the air. Feel the air around you. Okay, gotta remember this little place here. Maybe I can kinda, you know... Yeah, I couldn't actually make it so that it was impossible to fake it out like that. Mushroom? Mushroom, mushroom. No, okay, this is where I die. There's a bit of a barrage of shells and assorted bullshit here. I have to move very slowly, carefully. Okay, I guess this is the entrance to the bunker part. I wonder if you're supposed to carry the P-switch, if there's something in here that it would help with. We'll see. At the very least, there's that part with a shell. Oh, I remember, there's some sort of secret in one of these places. Maybe just one of these pipes. Is there anything else up there? Maybe not. Yeah, in this pipe there's a slightly amusing secret, like... Holy shit, this is supposed to be like a barrel of a giant gun. Like those in Turok Evolution, if you remember, that we kinda hacked with an axe that inside the giant dinosaur robot. So basically there's like, it's a banzai bill cannon. You're supposed to get the star and run in a race against time to kill all those banzai bills. But actually it's just a bonus for you to get the life of all of this. But for amusement, the last thing that you kill to get the life is actually like the shittiest fucking enemy possible there, not an actual banzai bill. And it skips a bunch of this, part of this bunker little area. Also check out how bright it is, because I wanted it to be like a super well lit up place. Because it's inhabited and actively used or something. Man, come on. How do you... Maybe like that, okay. You go away and okay. Just can walk under these. Hopefully this will be the end of the level. Aha! Ah no, yes, this part. This is not too difficult. I just kind of threw a bunch of random shit together here to make it a little bit of a challenge without too much consideration. Kind of like the part after the, like that one, 4-way island shack. If you choose not to go into the shack and just go proceed forward. Also a bunch of thwimps and bone people and all that. Yeah, there we go. Haha, okay, making progress. I'm gonna make some tea. I mean drink. Already, my mind is slipping away. Darkwood 3, second to last. I don't know. Ah, yes, this is like the super scary dark forest haunted place. Which totally inspired Ghouls Forest 3 later, because I think this was made before that. Fuck! And yeah, there's a bunch of people jumping from behind trees and such. And this creepy stranger that's following you throughout. Like freaking slender person. Ah! Actually this level is easy, so... I'm just bad at now.
So that's why you died.
Yeah, that's precisely why I died.
It's too easy for you to like take it seriously. That's why
I was just rebelling against the... Like, come on, let's make it at least look difficult respectably. Because otherwise it's just boring. Okay, creepy stranger, come on. I'm gonna kill the creepy stranger. But he keeps coming back, like that guy from Friday the 13th, whose name I just am blanking out. Jason? I think it was Jason.
Yeah, probably.
Well, good luck down there, Magic Koopa. Fuck, that was dumb. That was pretty fucking dumb. Alright, also for some reason
it was.
Something about that part reminds me of Dark Souls 2, I don't know. Like, it had some sort of super brown forest area or something, I don't know. Just boring enough to be from Dark Souls 2, yeah. But yeah, thanks Vice. I'm quite fond of this level thematically. Like, I think it's... Right now it's not easy enough for me to see the background, but when you properly see the background, which you guys probably are able to better on the stream, because you'll have better monitors and probably not light, shining light right into the monitor also. And it's bigger on your screen as well. So you can probably better appreciate like the idea of a super dark scary forest that is being carried across here, and I'm just slowly remembering words. I'm just too terrified to think straight. Okay, might as well wait for magic over here. Or is he gone? Probably isn't. I don't think there's a way to stop him from appearing. No, he's not gone. Okay. Ah! Okay, that part is the one challenging part. I think you need to jump between the first and the second fishes there. Well, I mean, Vice Command, the original book houses were not creepy or eerie at all, in my opinion. They were just the super cartoony Halloween kind of ghost thing where it's not supposed to even be scary. It's just like, haha! It's like, let's all pretend that this is scary because it's ghosts, but it's not because it's cartoony ghosts. I mean, this is still not scary, but maybe it's sufficiently like different from... How many lives do I have? 5, okay, that's all. It should be enough actually. Maybe it's sufficiently different from the typical Mario level that it would be a bit jarring and creepier than usual if you encountered this level in the proper Mario game. But I like to think that with some of my like cave levels and other levels, maybe this doesn't stand out as much, which shouldn't be a good thing, but on the other hand, it speaks about the other levels in the hack, which are also dark and edgy and grimdark and interesting. Maybe, I don't
Talking
know.
about like ghosts and Halloween and shit, I've heard that there's like a trend in United States that people dress up as clowns and like try to scare people.
Yeah. I remember hearing
and-
something about like stop shooting clowns.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Like people actually like fucking like beat them up, and like in Mexico like killed like a couple of those guys, and everybody is talking about that as if it's like a good thing. Like hell yeah, like kill those fucking clowns. Like what the fuck is going on with the world?
I mean, I think people maybe just find the idea of people dressing up as clowns and trying to legitimately scare people to be obnoxious or something, I don't know. It's not the best idea outside of like sane countries like ours where people just don't carry guns. In America those kinds of pranks are just dangerous to your health. But I mean, I've seen like there's one of those prank videos where just straight up fucking murder clowns in the night chasing people with chainsaws, and that was pretty fun. But I think in the context I've seen news about that kind of thing, I didn't actually understand what was really happening because it was always framed like some sort of clown invasion.
Yeah, that's how people put it, as if like, you know, there's like some actual force behind all that wants to like
Check out, by
take
the way,
over
in the
the world
meantime,
or something.
check out that little statue picking up from behind the trunk there. It doesn't shoot or jump or anything, but it's just kind of there to be funny. But yeah, that's, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm just learning now that it's actual a trend, Halloween style trend, so I haven't quite yet formed an opinion on it. Oh man, I remember next level is just built to be obnoxious, but not like super difficult for setting, but obnoxious because it's an underwater maze with a very limited time. Kinda like, you know, running out of oxygen. It's also dark and the ghosts are barely visible, only visible thanks to their red mouths. But I think I should remember the solution to this maze. Also, wow, those, I'm just straight up almost cannot see those. Man, I just fucked myself up here, because I didn't count on having a monitor that doesn't display red properly, dark reds. Can barely see those other ghosts there. Okay, you know what? Hippocat, I'll need you to warn me if there is like a bunch of ghosts in front of me that I'm just kind of swimming towards. I know these two are chasing me, I see them. But is there a bunch of ghosts just like here in this cavern or something? Or is it empty?
I don't see them. There's a couple in front of you right now. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, yeah, I remember this place. I just placed a bunch of them. I only see some. Okay, did I lure all of them? I think I lured most of them.
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay, there's some place around here left that's like... Ah, okay, maybe this was the place where... Or maybe here? No, where you are tempted to like speed through maybe, but it's a better idea to backtrack and let them pass.
Ghost.
There's, yeah, in the wall.
Another one behind you.
Okay,
And
let me see.
another in front of you. And more ghosts.
Any in front of me right now? Because I don't...
One right in front of you.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna pretend I evaded that. Oh fuck, dead end. Yeah, I was almost seeing that, but not especially. Okay, that's going to be a, a bad level. Man. Well, I mean, it fits the theme, at least. Yes, I'm gonna take solace in that, but why didn't I make everyone's mouths as bright as those rays? That's just unfortunate. And I remember someone told me back in the day, those ghosts were much darker, at least the Iris and the original laser trio. I think...
Ghosts?
yeah, thanks. These three I kinda remember even. I think I remember someone telling me like, dude, make those brighter, people cannot see them.
Ghost circle?
Yeah, fuck, I forgot about them, but I think I had that little break. Okay, I'm gonna watch, I think this one is the last one, okay. But yeah, it's, I made it brighter so it was even darker before. Is there anything? No, this is a dead end, definitely. Okay, now if I remember right, there's a bunch of ghosts in here.
Yes.
Need to lure out. Man, this is just like fuck! What was that? Was it? I guess there was another
Yeah,
one.
a couple more ghosts. I just didn't watch in time, sorry.
Oh shit, 2 lives. This is my last attempt before I go farming again. I keep forgetting about these. You know what this feels like? This feels like one of those shows where it's like, you know, camera crew goes into a haunted location and tries to like stay the night, catch ghosts and such. Like you're walking around with a sensor that tells you, like, holy shit, there's like ectoplasmic presence or something. Octoplasm. Okay, that would be a little bit of a joke in the future, like octoplasm. Nah, I can't figure it out quickly enough. I'm gonna forget it. Feel free to use it, anyone. If anyone can think of a proper joke using the word octoplasm, I'm giving it away for free. Okay, any ghosts behind me here? Well, I mean in front of me, technically, in front of my face.
All the ghosts are on your right and now on your left.
Okay, that's nice.
One ghost in front of you right now. You almost bumped into it, but now everyone's behind you.
I'm almost tempted to like add brightness in the emulator. Yeah, this is the part where you wait it out. I think I just need to pass this little part where it's just
ghost in the wall. To your right and to your left.
Fuck, I see that. Oh, I see. Wow, that was one very close. I'll just have to remember where to go here. And there's a bunch of random ghosts everywhere.
Yeah, ghosts. Here's one.
Okay, I am, since this didn't fuck up the window position last time, I'm gonna crank up. Actually, it might be a better idea to crank up the gamma. Okay, 80 is the default. Let's see how just blindingly bright it's gonna end up being. Not too much, but first I'm gonna go farm for lives, because I really don't wanna have to replay a bunch of this crap again. Half an hour, don't know how much we'll be able to do. I do kinda want to at least get to like the secret world before ending, so maybe we will extend, but not by much. Yeah, okay, this gamma thing, I'm not sure it does what I wanted to do. I think it's like contrast and brightness at the same time, so dark parts are still super dark. Configuration, gamma back to 80. Brightness to, say, 60 instead of 10. That's going to be horrible. Yeah, okay, this is what I need. Sorry for your eyes, everyone, but if I want to pass that level, I'm gonna cheat. Technically, it's not really cheating, it's just accounting for the fact that I didn't account for the fact that people could have bad monitors. No one say accountception, because that's a stupid joke. So I have to make it so you don't have to. Okay. It's not even a joke anymore. Okay, this should be enough. I don't think it's possible to super fuck up that level if you actually see the ghosts. It could be an interesting co-op game, or like Fatal Frame, but multiplayer co-op, where like one person can see things, other person cannot. But the other person also can do things the first person can, or something, like maybe one plays a spiritual presence and one plays a person, or something. And they have to get through a supernatural situation. Okay, let's see if those ghosts are actually more visible to me right now. Okay, yeah, I can see the light gray parts of them. Okay, that's nice. Phew. Well, I mean, some people increase brightness in Doom 3, and then actually in Doom 3 they try, it doesn't really work because all the shadows are pitch black. But you know, in some games, some people do tend to increase brightness when it's bullshit, so... At the very least, it's like good old Russian favorite whataboutism defense. Like, other people are doing it too, so it makes the fact that I'm doing it alright.
You know, Antroid, probably a lot of people don't pay their taxes. Now to think
Well,
of it, probably you don't either.
I've never paid any taxes in my life. I'm not actually. I don't. Maybe I pay some of them like automatically somehow by paying for my water and electricity and stuff. But I have not specifically like gone out of my way and paid some taxes in my life. I'm not sure what taxes even exist in Russia.
Well, you see, normally when you are officially working, I mean, with like
Yeah, I know
your
that. Like a
work
part of
thing,
your salary automatically gets paid.
yeah, but
counted
as
as
far as I
NDS or
understand,
whatever.
you are not like officially employed
Yeah,
right
I'm
now, so
getting
you
black.
get all the money,
Yeah, I'm
and you're
getting
kind of supposed to pay some taxes from that. But I
getting
guess you don't.
black paid. Actually, it sounds like boss is saying that we're getting finally enough success in investments and all that. Finally getting like the project done enough so that people are willing to come on, just one pixel. Willing to pay for it, and we might be. I mean, they slightly raised my salary already recently, and it might be raised a little bit more, and it might get whitened out, which means it'll be official. But I don't even have that little job book thing magic that you are meant to get.
Well, it's not like you have to do anything about that. It's all like the accountants at your company should
Yeah,
care
but
about that.
that implies that the company has accountants, which I'm not sure our company does have any of that.
Well, somebody does have to take care about all the papers and crap.
Yeah, I guess we might have, but they just don't show up in the office, and the vice commander, yeah, okay. The blue switch room was pretty abstract, then again they all were pretty abstract. Apart from the yellow switch, because that was meant to represent like the hoard of treasure, which was not coins but just coin blocks. You need to have pressed all 4 switches to pass this level. If you haven't done that yet, just exit the level using this pipe. I'm tempted to see how this exits the level, honestly, because I'm... Oh, okay. Basically, shoves you in a room that has those sides of screen exits. This little suicidal bomb here is a bit of a gag, I guess. But yeah, welcome to the bullshit level number 1. It's gonna get bullshit a bit later. This part is not meant to be bullshit, but I'm obviously gonna fail at it. Because, like, I don't want it to feel bad about its adequacy as a part of a bullshit level.
Everything is bullshit if you're bad at the game enough.
That sounds like that Lego movie song, which I haven't watched. Like, everything is awesome, I think the song goes. If you're part of the team or something like that. And you're rephrasing it like, everything is bullshit if you suck at the game. If only I knew how the original song really went, like the music, the tune of it. I could have made a funny parody there, but sadly I have not watched the Lego movie yet. Okay, this part might be slightly bullshit, but at least the scrolling doesn't continue. But it's a bit annoying to get in this pipe. Right. Ah! Yeah, okay, welcome to the bullshit. I can just not jump, alright? That works. So,
Welcome to the bullshit could be another song. You know, like welcome to the jungle.
yeah,
We've
okay.
got fun and games.
Welcome to the bullshit, we've got fire and pits. Also, that pipe section, I think it might have been slightly inspired by the pipe levels in Donkey Kong Country 3, which is, I need to reiterate once again, the best Donkey Kong Country game. Or said unironically and like honestly, my favorite Donkey Kong Country game. Man, speaking of like opinions, man, I'm dreading. I probably am just going to ignore Reddit before going to sleep, because I mean, unless the guy is tired out again. Last time when I was talking about this yesterday, I came back to a message like instead of addressing all like quote by quote by quote, he just said, I'm getting kind of tired. Read this other conversation I've been having with this other guy, and maybe you'll see some of your hypothetical points and rest in it. If not, well, whatever. It would be kind of nice if it ended up being the same now, because I'm too lazy, but too bound by duty, fuck, not to respond. We have a sense of humor, Louis. I mean, which part Which part did you think was humorous, so that I can repeat it endlessly again? Please explain.
This part.
This part, okay. That was almost super funny. Welcome to the auto-scrolling part, which is slightly annoying, but not even remotely as hard as the rest of the level. Man, this far does not want to jump in my direction sometimes. Man, I have not actually played the NES Donkey Kong Country. I think we might have talked about this before. I seem to remember someone bringing them up. Bringing the Game Boy Donkey Kong Country games up. Or the Game Boy, NES, whatever. Oh, whatever, Luis. That's nice, alright. I can be as boring as I can. And that's gonna be completely... Actually, that fits me, because I wasn't actually planning on extending any effort on being funny. It just comes naturally to me.
Are there like multiple Donkey Kong games on NES? I know only of the one where Donkey Kong throws like barrels at you and you play as Mario to rescue the princess.
Nah, there are like ports of the country games on NES. I don't know why I said Game Boy. I might have been confused. I think there are Game Boy actually ports as well. I think the NES games actually might be like pirate ports, but I'm not sure. I've never actually paid attention to them. I think there is Donkey Kong games on the original Game Boy, and then obviously those remakes of the country games on the GBAs, which all suck immensely, in my opinion. Like, they completely redrew the maps for Donkey Kong Country 2, made them super much worse. And I think they might have redrawn maps for Donkey Kong, I don't remember if they did it for 3, wow, I'm just not playing good. But I think they changed some music in Donkey Kong Country 3 for a completely super worse just in every way. Especially since they got rid of the underwater theme in Donkey Kong Country 3, because that's like the best music in all the series, in my opinion. Fucking Sticker Brush Symphony, Aquatic Ambience, get wrecked. Water World from Donkey Kong Country 3 is where it's at. No question. 20 minutes left for me. Okay, I'm not sure what I'll be able to do. Ah, you know what, Donkey Kong 3 on NES, yeah, I think Vice Commander, I think he's actually talking about those games that you mentioned, Hippocat. There's a bunch of those games as well. Donkey Kong Country ports are a different thing. Donkey Kong Country ports are on the Game Boy, and on NES has a bunch of just straight up Donkey Kong arcade sequels, and the port of the original arcade, which is I think kind of gimped. But it has, I think, Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong some other thing, which I also never played, so I can't really tell you, but yeah. Sorry, Vice Commander, I was a bit confused there. I didn't notice that you were not talking about a Donkey Kong Country game, or like Donkey Kong Land or something, which they might have called it on the Game Boy. I didn't even like super pay attention to the fact that you said NES and not Game Boy. Oh well, it's all clear up now. No, what's the phrase, like no bad feelings? No hard feelings, there we go. No bad feelings, yeah. Hard feelings. Okay, another go. Top of Mount Dark. Man, I should not be dying in this beginning.
You know, I'm really surprised that you haven't beaten it already. I mean, like, it's really longer than the first hack.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is much longer. The first hack was just kind of, well, whatever. And this one I tried to extend it as much as I could. I mean, this is like supposed to feel like the last stretch of levels here, but then it goes and gives you another secret world that you don't expect, and it's a world full of bullshit puzzle levels, which are... The last one just uses glitches in the game, and like, it's not intuitive. And then the final castle level is just full-on complete bullshit. Bunch of auto-scrolling stuff that sometimes gives you situations that you cannot survive because there's like this random ghost spawner thingamajig. Yeah! Okay. I should not be beginning here. I'm afraid of the fire, but I'm more afraid of the ceilings. Ah.
Antroid, where does the floor actually stop at that point? I'm assuming just where there's like the edge of the block, because you made it look like there is like some kind of, you know, isometric view,
No,
So
no.
you might sort of expect that the floor is actually longer than it is in
No, the
reality.
floor, I think it's pretty clear from the graphics where the floor stops. It's the isometric thing, it's supposed to be like a gradient from being inside of a pipe. It's like just 3D going away from the screen, not like isometrically or anything like that. I know, let's get there again and I'll see what, maybe I'll see how it could be seen as isometric, but I don't think it's hard to decipher. Man, I'm afraid of going there without a mushroom, because there's fire. But then again... let's try this one. I'm not gonna get purposefully hit here. Yeah, so I could see how you would think, but the floor clearly is the bright rusty part that I'm standing on. It's like the cut away of the pipe, and the brighter and darker parts are supposed to be like just 3D-ness and shading, lighting on the background. Okay. All right, good thing I had a mushroom, and here I need to do this, and here you actually are not supposed to do the platform bullshit. You have to do this and just not fail at it. Boy. I wonder why I was so surprised and upset when I learned that a lot of people who let's play this hack just kind of raged at me very much, very much. And they're just like kind of swearing and calling everything bullshit, but now I understand. Ah, sweet justice. Too bad none of them will see it. And if this was not streaming, I would totally do like a trick where I would say, yo man, check out how good I am at my hacks, they're totally easily beatable. But I would just record the movie in this NES like you do, which allows you to use like rewinds and everything, but still records it like a proper demo. And then just do post commentary and make it seem as if I was reacting in real time. But unfortunately streaming requires honesty.
I recall you doing something like that for some of your Let's Plays.
Yeah, I think one of them, one of my old Let's Plays was actually post commentary when I never cleared that and it was meant to sound like a real-time commentary. I don't remember which one though at this point. I don't actually remember much of what I have done before in my Let's Plays, before the three, you know, Rune Crusaders and Blade of Darkness. Oh, you know what, fuck it. You're supposed to do this. In here you're supposed to lure them back because there's no platform there. Ah! Okay, no, I'm not playing this big. No, I'm playing it small because fuck it. But yeah, back to what Wise Commander was saying. Donkey Country 2 is considered to be, I think, maybe the hardest one. 3 is much easier, at the very least. You could probably safely play that. 2 has that toxic tower level and some other levels that are kind of slightly... I mean, to me, I would not think of them as hard now, because I'm kind of alright at that game, I like to think. But when I was a child, I remember having lots of trouble with them. But thankfully in that game you could save at any point. Well, I mean, you had to pay 2 coins for it, but still. So you didn't have to fear a game over or anything like that. You could keep trying and trying and trying until you got better and finally managed to beat that toxic tower. Yeah, and Animal Antics as well. And I guess some people thought the final boss was difficult, which it probably was. I don't know, I can't judge it adequately anymore. Fuck.
Which one of the Donkey Kong games had that music track that I like?
I don't know which one you like, I don't remember.
The one where there's like a siren, like, or a horn at the beginning.
Oh, it was the rocket. Oh fuck, didn't mean to go here. The rocket run in Donkey Kong Country was like right? Start like that. And then it just went to the proper song.
No, not the one.
Ah, fuck, I went in the pipe again. And then the second one you might have liked is the boss track from also Donkey Kong Country. It was like, right? That one you mean then?
I'm not sure. What you are describing doesn't sound like the music in my head.
Okay.
It's like goes doom 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 doom.
I don't remember that at all, but the two I meant here, let me play them. Rocket Run was this. Might get a bit loud, unfortunately. This is the siren thing that I thought of.
Not the one.
Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of figured. And the boss track is this.
Yeah, this one.
Well, the way you hummed it doesn't go anything like it actually goes. I don't know.
But
But
it's somewhere in the middle, sounds like that.
maybe. Then again, when you try to hum like the Great Corridor of Death from Series SMW and Encounter, I never recognize it. Yeah,
Maybe
Lockjaw
I'm
Saga
just shit
was...
at humming.
Maybe I'm shit at recognizing, maybe we're incompatible when it comes to humming. Though I think we used to do, like I used to hum video game music sometimes when we took those walks, and sometimes you would recognize most of it. I don't know. Also, speaking of Lockjaw Saga from Donkey Country 2, like the most recent Donkey Country game, Donkey Kong Country Returns Tropical Freeze, has remixes of that song. So that's something. Yeah. Unlike the first Donkey Kong Country Returns, the music in the second one was actually composed by David Wise, the guy who did Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Though personally I really adore the soundtrack to the third one. It was made, I think, by some woman, and is not as appreciated as most of the others. But not for that reason, usually no, it's just a bit more ambient and different from how other Donkey Kong Country soundtracks sound. But I really like it because it really fits the levels, in my opinion, and works really well. I really like the mood it carries. For like the tree, top whatever level in Donkey Kong Country 3 was brilliant music, and the water world, and some others. Okay. I remember here there was a thing where I guess maybe when you go back to lure those fireballs, jump over them, and then proceed, it was supposed to be that some of the fireballs that were before, they would spawn facing different direction, and you would have to run away from them since they would be flying left to right. But it didn't happen this time, so I don't know. But this is not actually the most bullshit part of the level. But this part, I mean, the part that we just beat is despite, you know, being bullshit. No, all I'm trying to say is that next part that I'm thinking of that's like super bullshit. It probably actually might be a bit easier for me because it's the kind of bullshit where there's a trick. Okay, not this one. This one is dangerous because I don't remember anything about it. I think there's Bowser statues here. Fuck, I'm gonna just die in a most embarrassing way. Yeah, that one is dangerous down there. That totally reaches through the platform. Shit. I'm running out of time as well. How the hell do you get there? How the hell do you dodge this fire? I'm not sure how to beat this part, man. Maybe I need to get red pipe with the mushroom, because otherwise I don't see myself doing that. And you know what? I think we'll actually stop after this level, because it might have a save after it. If it doesn't, I don't know, maybe we'll have to proceed. I don't think actually, like, this is the most bullshit of the 3 levels that are left before there's a definite save. I think this one should have a save after it, because it's a significant kind of level, the one where you actually have all the, like, switch blocks that you need to press the switches for. Man, that's like an unexpected thing that I didn't even remember. I mean, I remember that part visually, but I didn't remember the challenge behind it. I didn't remember that it would have a difficult part to figure out. There was a trick to timing those fires and jumping between them somehow, but of course like many of the solutions to my challenges here, I figured it out by testing it without any fear of running out of lives or without having to repeat other parts of the level. So I had the patience to figure it out. Okay, gonna go for this. Ah! Man, okay. I think if this level doesn't have a save, I'm gonna go beat one of the secret levels again to save. Or maybe I'll stop the stream and go beat one of the secret levels, because there is no reason for you guys to watch it. But I kinda need a save point. I hope we don't spend the entire, like, whole session next Saturday on the rest of the sack, because that would be slightly tedious, because there's not actually that much left. It's just everything that's left is pretty hard. And now I wish more than ever that Sabigente was here, because that bullshit part that I actually kind of hope to get to right now, after that little garden thingamajig with the statues, is like the part that I'm not proud of, but I think it would be amusing in just how bullshit it is. Wow, okay, I'm just kind of sleeping now. Ah, okay, concentrate. I mean, technically I could do this again, only purposefully, and get at least a backup mushroom. I should have put 2 mushrooms there, because you can get 2 mushrooms here without any effort, but just wasting time. And I guess most of the time, if there's something a player can do that will waste some time, you should probably just, you know, if it's not interesting thing to do, you should just let him have it for free. Luis said, well, I mean, I stream every weekend, so it wouldn't be very special if I didn't. Oh, do you mean live as in like outdoors with the camera? I don't have my good camera with me, and it wasn't very good to begin with, but you know, I don't have that camera anymore. My father has it hostage at the dacha, and he shoots like flowers with it. Fuck! But we don't actually like, here in Russia we don't do anything for Halloween, most of the time. Or might just like, you know...
tell your father that it is best to shoot things with a gun and give him a gun and take the camera back.
I don't think, I mean, in Russian it doesn't work like that, because it's different words.
Well, you'll just have to teach him English first.
Might not happen in time for Halloween, unfortunately. I will run out of money for my phone, and then I'll have to, I don't know, rob some people. I just kinda don't really want to do that right now. But Halloween means absolutely nothing to me, Luis, so I don't know. The only holiday that's like it still means anything to me is New Year, and I still have some, like, you know, sentimental fondness of it. But there was only one time when I did some sort of special video for New Year, I think, that I just kind of filmed some fireworks or some shit, which is pretty boring. But overall, it's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem like something I would care enough to do. Well, at least I die large.
Yeah, we just don't really celebrate Halloween in Russia, but some people happily use this as an excuse to like go for a party and like dress up a little, maybe.
Yeah. The only time I remember Halloween being at all relevant is like when I was in school. I think on one Halloween at least some people came with masks and just wore masks in between classes in the hallways. And I had that mask that in my early streams I had on for a while, and on the Might Magic 7 stream, I think the Ghost mentioned one. I had that one, and I remember one of my classmates was just going hysterics laughing about it because it was just funny, apparently, to him. I think I mentioned it last time, so I don't know. Whatever. Let's try to beat this level. Yeah, I don't know how I expected to finish this hack today. Maybe I was a bit optimistic about some of the earlier levels, like the Treasure Island or Caves. I didn't think they would take me so many tries. Okay, gonna go for the mushroom again, because it is possible to make these jumps if you just time it right. Fuck. Oh well. This is gonna be easier to jump now. Though I will have to be super careful in the statue part, because, you know, one hit death is not ideal. Oh yeah, this time it works, so... Fuck. Well, I'm dead. Well, I'm gonna keep going until I beat this level, but not longer than that. After I beat this level, even if there is no save, I'm ending the stream, and if there is no save, I'm after stream, I'm going beating some secret level. And shit, I just realized I shouldn't come back to this level after I die this time. I should go farm again. Well, not gonna be very long until that, I don't think. Maybe I should treat this like that sand beach level last time and not force myself to beat it before stream ends. Yeah, I'm kinda starting to feel that way. The beach level was like the most unfair bullshit of the first half of today, so we started with that. It would be kind of fitting to start with this level, the volcano level, next Saturday. Anyways, Commando, goodbye, and since I'm deciding to stop now, you won't be missing anything today. So yeah.
Goodbye, Vice Commander.
Yeah, also I have to, technically, I wake up in 4.5 hours exactly from now to go to work, but I don't actually care about that. If I get like 2 hours of sleep, that's enough for me, for Monday usually. By the middle or end of the week I start to get exhausted, but not on Monday. But yes, so I'm gonna end the stream any minute now. I guess I'm just gonna say my goodbyes while I farm for lives. So thank you all for watching. There's uncharacteristically large number of you today, which I'm taking as like people maybe are more interested in Super Mario World and Tour games, which is reasonable enough. Maybe just happen to be that everyone is free and back to the stream. Either way, thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you all next Saturday when we hopefully finish this beast of a bullshit hack. And assuming there's going to be time left, we'll probably jump straight to my CRSM levels. But yeah, for now, thank you all for watching, and see you next time, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Stopping in 3, 2, 1.